And what's up, people? Sorry, we got a little bit sidetracked. So,
Hello.
yeah, we're here. I'm here. Yeah, I'm here with Alex today.
Yeah, I exist.
And, okay.
I literally
There it
got
goes.
a phone call like immediately. I'll be back in a sec.
All right. Okay, so basically, we're gonna be doing a Nuzlocke today. We're gonna be doing a Nuzlocke today of Pokemon Emerald, but as I mentioned, like in like the announcement and like in the tweets and stuff for the stream and in the title, we're gonna be doing a very specific ROM hack of Pokemon Emerald. And as you'll see in this, like the ROM hack is called Moemon. Because as you can see, they replaced all the sprites of the Pokemon with sprites well, all the battle sprites of Pokemon at least, and turned them all into cute girls. So yeah, this is gonna be interesting. So, standard Nuzlocke rules apply. With the as soon as you get the ability to catch Pokemon, the first Pokemon you see in any given route is the one you have to catch. If you fail to catch it for whatever reason, you can't catch anything on that route. If a Pokemon faints, it's considered dead. You have to either box or release it and never use it again.
Unless it's a HM slave, that's allowed.
Yeah.
Also, I'm glad I fucking took that call because that was the fucking shipping company telling me that my case has finally been fucking shipped.
Yeehaw!
So yay, my computer is about to be built.
Nice. Yeah.
Fucking late.
I do play with the species clause, meaning
Yeah.
if that Pokemon is registered in your Pokedex, it doesn't matter if it's one that you specifically caught or if it's a Pokemon you evolved into it. You can skip it and catch the next Pokemon you find, as long as it's already not registered in your Dex.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I'm gonna do.
It's also an optional thing, so he can still catch stuff if he wants to.
Yeah. I'm thinking about doing another little optional thing, which I don't know, which is probably an optional rule somewhere, but I have never personally seen it. It's one where it's like maybe something like allow like one revive per gym badge or something like that. Though I haven't decided.
I don't know if that's the thing.
Yeah, though I haven't decided if I'm gonna try to do that, like if I'm gonna set the precedent or if it's already been set. But it might be one of those things I do depending on how this goes. Like if it turns out that, oh yeah, I'm getting my ass kicked, I might decide to do that. But by default, I'm gonna say I'm probably not.
Well, okay, if you want to do it like this, there is actually, like, on Bulbapedia, which I know is not necessarily the be-all and end-all, but just it actually does list that to decrease difficulty, each gym badge can act as a checkpoint. So if you get a game over, you may start over from when you got the previous gym badge.
Interesting.
So, I mean, to do that, you'd need to use save states rather than actually saving in-game, though.
Which I will be saving in game and using save states, but yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like just save states, for the end of the stream and stuff.
Yeah.
But our character's gonna be named Tetra. That's kind of become my my default character name.
Yeah.
Not exactly sure why. I think I just decided to. Oh hey, this OC is is basically just me, but in this universe. but I still want to give him an actual name, and I just said, Tetris sounds neat. So I just went with that.
Apparently, for the newer games, there's a new variant called the Wonderlock, which you catch a Pokemon and then immediately trade it with Wonder Trade. That to me sounds like a good way to get nothing but Bidoofs.
Yeah. There is something I was gonna try. I was thinking about doing for for maybe streaming Pokemon Sword, which I don't know if there's an official name for it, but I refer to it as like a Nuzlocke Light, where basically the Pokemon don't die, but every time a Pokemon is knocked out, you have to swap it out for another Pokemon in your box.
Yeah.
So, which
I mean that could still be considered that they're dead, so you can still permanently box it because that's another option too. Is rather than releasing it, you can permanently box it.
Yeah, but that makes more sense with the way that Sword and Shield and to an extent Let's Go kind of works because it actively wants you to be swapping out your Pokemon in your party constantly.
Yeah, and also good luck fucking failing a Nuzlocke challenge on fucking Let's Go.
Yeah.
It's you don't fucking fight anything. I mean, sure, yeah, of course you fight the fucking gym badges and the trainers, but it's beyond that, it's you're just fucking throwing balls at Pokemon.
Yeah,
I mean, it's fine. It's just I just don't get why it's so appealing to a huge amount of people.
I was with Let's Go specifically. It's mostly nostalgia. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Oh no, dude, totally get it. Also, the stream you just sent me, that you're sending me rather, just glitched in such a way where the entire screen just became snowy as all hell, and it was a long sort of fade wipe, and as it it went back to proper resolution slowly. From from bottom to top, the snowiness just sort of trickled away upwards.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's the weirdest fucking compression thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, I did test out to make sure the ROM worked. But as you can see, overworld sprites of Pokemon, they're still the Pokemon.
Yeah.
When we run into Vigoroth, they're not gonna look like that.
Yeah, the person who fucking made Moemon was just too much of a pansy.
Okay, so now to actually set the time, which I don't even think which won't matter, because this, the emulator I'm currently using, BizHawk, hold on, it's 7:15 about. Yeah, the emulator that I'm using, BizHawk, it's kind of an amalgamation of 15 different emulators.
Okay.
And I think partly because of that, it the Game Boy emulator, or specifically the Game Boy Advance emulator, doesn't do what emulators like VBA do and use the system clock to track time.
Okay. Yeah, see, I don't fucking play on emulators anymore, mostly because I just do it all on my fucking Vita, which has its own emulators.
Yeah,
well, for handheld games like the Game Boy, that is.
Ugh. Oh wow, that was actually kind of gross. Excuse me. That was a deep burp.
It's all good.
Why did that taste like spaghetti? I haven't eaten spaghetti in months. But anyway. Oh yeah, that was actually gross. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mostly just use emulators for either ROM hacks or games that I actually have or used to own that either got lost or don't work for whatever reason. like,
I need to finish the mod on my fucking Game Boy Advance so I can fucking actually use a backlight on it.
yeah, like, like for example, I own Castlevania Aria of Sorrow and like Legend of Zelda Minish Cap and Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, all on my Wii U, which are all Game Boy Advance games. But to play them physically on my I usually play them either through an emulator, or I have a GBA flash cart that I put the ROMs on, which oddly enough, out of those three, the only one that actually works on there is Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. For some reason,
What?
yeah, I don't know why. Minish Cap and Mario and Luigi all have really weird sprite issues.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I have no fucking idea. Like, it might.
That doesn't make any fucking sense. I mean, I'm not saying you're lying. It's just like, what the fuck?
Like
That
honestly,
doesn't make any sense at all.
like honestly, I think it's because like the person I got it from on Amazon, they didn't send me the actual like SD card it's supposed to come with that has all like the firmware and stuff on it. So I had to find all that shit online, and it might not be the most up-to-date version.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we're in our rival Brendan's house. We go to check the Pokeball, and he's like, "Hey, you, who are you?" He's like, "Yeah, we're your neighbor." Like, I'm gonna be mostly ignoring the story because this isn't like a normal playthrough of Pokemon. Like,
It's also Pokemon. You need to pay attention to the story.
yeah, like this is like specifically like a mod Nuzlocke. Like,
Yep.
alright, and before I forget. Oh, hello, Dolphin. And yes, Moemon. Because why not?
Yep. Hello.
Alex, you might actually need to pop up the stream and
Oh
grab
yeah,
the
yeah.
chat.
I had it. You just responded to it before I did.
Okay. Yeah, like. You know, Alex and I were actually talking about this before the stream started.
Yeah, actually.
Like, this is the exact reason why I didn't link the stream on my Facebook.
Yeah, and it's the entire reason why the stream was late to start.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah, like, just like in I think up until Gen 5, I want to say. Yeah, like if you don't get a potion just in your inventory, there's one stored in the PC. I just grabbed that.
Yeah. It's not honestly that bad. It's more just like the concept of what this is has a bit of a like connotation to it. Like specifically that the moe aspect is often seen in a certain way by the community. I'm trying to avoid directly stating it out loud for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I actually want to be able to throw this up on YouTube. Okay,
Yeah.
So in order to choose the starter, I'm going to roll a d6.
Okay.
1 and 2, I'll get Trico. 3 and 4, Torchic. 5 and 6, Mudkip.
Okay.
Alright. That is a 6, so I'm picking Mudkip.
Oh.
I know, it's my least favorite. It's my least favorite of the designs of, at least with the moe ones, essentially. But
Honestly, I hated that fucking Mudkip meme because I actually hate Mudkip.
yeah, but the dice don't lie.
Yeah.
You can't deny the dice, otherwise you're a bad player.
I always choose fucking Torchic. I always name it Pepper.
Yeah, I usually pick the fire starter too.
Well, for me, it's not so much because it's a fire starter. It's just I like Torchic and
Yeah.
I like Blaziken.
Yeah, and
I mean, because if we're talking about like fucking my favorite starter, that's by far fucking Chikorita. So I never pick
Same.
anything but Chikorita in Gen 2.
same. Yeah, yeah, like, and honestly, it's less about, and honestly, Dolphin, it's less about monetization because I can't, because my YouTube channel is too small to be monetized anyway. But
Not that you can't do it.
oh no, it won't let me monetize. My
Wait,
channel's
really?
not big. Yeah, my channel's not big enough. I don't have enough subscribers.
Huh. Okay, whatever. I mean, the rules might have changed since I lost fucking
Yeah, dude, they change
anything
like
to do with YouTube.
they change like every other week.
Oh yeah, I'm aware of that. I just meant they've obviously changed in a way that I wasn't aware of.
Yeah, okay, so now it'll actually let us nickname our Mudkip. So now
Yeah.
we need to think up a name.
Swamp Thing.
No, actually, like I recently started naming starters after basically after deities of like whatever like who's associated with the element. Like when the last couple times I've gotten a female fire starter, I named them Hestia after like the Greek goddess of fire. So this one is
Maybe Bozu.
You know, that's actually pretty good. How do you spell it?
UMI.
UMI.
And then either a space or a dash. Well, there's no dashes, is there? Oh yeah, there is a dash. Yeah. And then BOZU.
Honestly, like I was gonna name him Poseidon because you know, like Poseidon is the god of both the ocean and earthquakes and shit like that, or at least he used to before ancient Greece got a hold of him, rather like back in the Messenian Greece days.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we got Umibozu.
So if anyone who doesn't know, Anubibozu is a yokai from Japan. It is, it literally translates as sea priest. They're essentially giant, like, water spirits that are not necessarily evil, but they do tend to sink ships.
Yeah, and kind of for the most part, like I tend to try to. Well, my names are usually more references to stuff. Like,
yeah, that's what I do as well.
Also, fuck, these are all adorable.
Honestly, if the name did not pop up, I would not have picked that as Wormhole. Like, with the name there, it's like, okay, yeah, I can totally see it, but yeah, no, I would not have picked that.
Honestly, I was going one thing I was actually thinking about doing was during battles, like sending you the stream, like sending you like a stream of my OBS, and then covering up the name and say, okay, what do you think this Pokemon is? All right, see you later, Dolphin.
So yeah.
Yeah, like anyway, my naming themes tend to be more like references to things like I name, like in my playthrough of Sword, I named my Corviknight Harvey after Harvey Birdman, attorney at law.
See, I thought that's where you were going, but my brain was going Harvey Dent, and my brain was like, no, that's wrong. Stop that. Like, what is it? It's like, yeah, no, it's not. But see, I was along the same line because it's, you know, yeah, because they're both attorneys.
Yeah, Yeah, and honestly, it's like I suck at naming shit.
Yeah.
Like, so it's like, honestly, half the time I just kind of, like, in fact, half the time I don't even name my Pokemon. But you know, in Nuzlocks you kind of have to, so.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna save the rest of the money for Pokeballs. Yeah, like, yeah, I think the deepest cut, like, of a name I've ever used was Rebecca for my Toxtricity in Sword.
The reason it takes so long to read the chat is because of the delay with the stream. Like, it's like we're seeing it and responding to it like basically instantly, but the actual like Twitch's delay is causing it to take a while.
Yeah. Yeah, and like, for those who don't know, like, Toxtricity is like more of like a punk rock style Pokemon, and Rebecca is the name of the main character of the comic series and movie Tank Girl.
Yeah.
Which, the movie is bad, but the good kind of bad, or at least in my opinion. And
I've read
like,
several of the comics. I'm not sure I'm into it.
yeah, and like the whole thing has a very like punk rock metal experience. Like, actually, no, I'm 30. My cousin, who's a bit older than me, showed me the movie.
Yeah, and like, it's like a lot of what got me into it was like the concept of post-apocalyptic Australia, because like I love that as a concept, because like Australia is never the setting for post-apocalypse shit. But like I don't know that Tank Girl is like my thing, which is upsetting because I like post-apocalyptic Australia.
That's actually kind of a difficult question, because I don't remember if I don't think I've ever actually watched Bill and Ted or Jingle All the Way. I've seen bits and pieces of both movies.
Also, don't say that Bill and Ted is bad. It's amazing.
like
It
Tank.
is a triumph of cinema.
Yeah, like Tank Girl is like, okay, this is the acting is like a bit over the top at points, or a bit like the acting is either way over the top or way too subdued. Like, the visuals are really weird and experimental because it's like a super early like comic book. It's a literal super early comic book movie. Also, by the way, fucking Trico is probably the best designed out of the 3 starters, or at least in their base forms. That is fucking adorable.
Yeah, I think that that Blaziken looks the best in the Moemon thing, because like the other 2 I didn't even know what the fuck they were, so it just doesn't count if you ask me. Also, okay, so question. You've seen Tank Girl. Is it fucking Dragon Ball Evolution bad?
I'd say it's more if the Joel Schumacher Batman movies had an R rating.
Huh.
If that makes any sense, because it's like, it's very heavily stylized.
So, is it as camp as the Batman movies?
Yes.
Okay. Well, wait.
But
you haven't actually seen Dragon Ball Evolution, have you?
No, but I've seen plenty of reviews in it, and it looks like one of those movies that's like, okay, I would probably enjoy watching this, but I kind of don't want to.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a German name. Schumacher is German for literally shoemaker.
Yeah.
Because, you know, like back in the day, people like were often had last names that related to fucking their profession. But like, and like by the time anything else became the norm, it's like, well, those names had already stuck. So
Yeah. Okay, so all right. I don't get Pokeballs till I get back to Little Root.
nope. Yeah,
Yes.
pretty much. Yeah, John Shoemaker.
Joel, actually. Like,
Oh, Joel.
Yeah.
He said John. I fucking completely forgot what it was.
yeah, like, honestly, like, I'm a huge Batman mark, so I loved those movies as a kid.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it's less that like someone was lazy and like it just because back in the day, like family names were way less of a thing in European countries, so the family name given to someone was just based on their profession. So, you know, by the time family names became much more common to have something else, like what you're just gonna change your last name so that it's not your profession anymore, even though it's not been your profession for like 4 generations.
Yeah.
It's less brain dead and more just like simple. Like it was just easier for them to just leave it that way than to try and fuck around with changing their name.
Yeah, like it's like this is also the kind of shift that gradually happens over hundreds of years.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Honestly, Bane in all the Batman movies is kind of crappy.
Yeah. Like
I mean,
like fucking Batman Forever. Oh, sorry, wait, was it Batman Forever or Batman and Robin? Fuck,
Batman and Robin. Okay, if you
because Batman Forever was fucking Two-Face and the Riddler.
Yeah. Okay, if
Wait,
if you take that Bane, like, the brain of that Bane, and put it in the body of the
Batman and Robin Bane.
of the Batman and Robin Bane, then you'll have actual Bane.
Yeah, because Bane was smart, but also used drugs to make himself strong and shit. Like,
Yep.
But like the Bane in Batman and Robin had literally no brains whatsoever. He was just like a mindless zombie, basically. And then the Tom Hardy Bane was smart, but like his backstory was just fucking wrong. And then also, he just was like, oh yeah, I'm strong, but I need fucking an oxygen mask because reasons and stuff.
Yeah.
Also, that movie is hilarious.
I just spilled a bit of soda on myself. Fuck.
Oh yeah, Batman and Robin was a mistake. Like,
oh yeah,
it's like that was like the origin of the Bat credit card. So.
Yep. and
fucking one-liner, like every 10 seconds, fucking Mr. Freeze.
Mr. Freeze. Are you kidding?
Like, dude, that was the best thing about that movie, but it was still fucking cheesy as all hell.
Dude, like, in that movie, Mr. Freeze was made out of ice puns.
Yeah. Hey, guys, chill.
Okay, I now have Pokeballs, so now the Nuzlocke is officially started.
Oh, God.
Let's see what my very first Pokemon is.
Yeah. It's a
I was hoping it wouldn't be a Wurmple.
Well.
Honestly, like, I'll use Mud Slap because it's weaker. Honestly, oh wow, that's actually really weak. Okay, that should be good. Like, fucking... Yeah, like...
Yeah,
Though...
and like another one was like fucking like let's kick some ice.
Yeah, like...
So
I mean, at least
dumb.
they got his backstory. Also,
oh yeah. Because that was the most accurate backstory that series did.
Yeah. Oh, also, I don't know if it's like this in normal Moemon, but one thing I noticed about this one is that in the decks, it'll actually tell you who the artist is if they know it.
Oh, sick.
What
That's
the
really good.
fuck are we gonna name this thing?
Dear.
Honestly,
I need to stop looking at fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, Mr. Freeze.
Honestly, usually what I do if a name doesn't immediately come to me, I usually just pick a letter and make sounds so it makes a name.
Like, the thing is, I often like to make my things puns or references to things, but it's like, Wormpool is like, you can't do that because it's like, the final evolution is random.
Actually, no, that's actually the name of a Dragon Ball character.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna start with a G. Gee. Welcome to the team, Gee.
So you went from a Dragon Ball character to a Dragon Ball clothing.
Hey, you can make geese out of silk.
I know.
I mean, those would be expensive ass geese, but.
Oh yeah.
All right, you gotta talk to your mom.
Also, you wouldn't want to use them in actual competition for fear of tearing them.
Yeah. Thankfully, your mom counts as Pokemon Center.
I got a message on Discord and I found that image that I sent you before the stream. We're not going to talk about it.
It's gonna do some battles. Oh wow! Also, it looks like I keep dropping frames, though. Luckily, it's hanging around 25%. So we should still be good. Oh, so the
Batman series would be cool, but like there's already like heaps of those.
Oh, so you mean the Harley Quinn cartoon?
Or Brave and the Bold.
Yeah, like Brave and the Bold leans more towards comedy.
Yeah.
They also did an entire episode that was just one big ass rock opera. It was like one musical episode. It was amazing.
Oh, dude, the first time I saw that was like, fucking. You never watched Daria, did you?
No, I don't believe so.
Damn. Like I don't know if it's a reference to something because like the title of the episode was just Daria but with an exclamation mark. So it might be a reference to like some sort of musical stage play, but like for no reason that entire episode was like about the town like being hit by a hurricane and being flooded and shit, and Daria and her friends were like trapped on the roof of a school. But like, it's like every scene had a song in it for seemingly no reason. And it was just, the episode just sort of came out of nowhere, and it was amazing, but at the same time, it just left me like questioning it, and every time I fucking watch it, I come back to that just like, but why though?
But why? Wow, I'm running into nothing but Wurmple.
Yeah. Fucking hell, I love Daria. I might go and watch it again later today.
Yeah, like, yeah, I hear nothing but good things.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it was like, when it was on TV, it's like I was too young to get a lot of what the show was about, but I still enjoyed watching it because, you know, it was a cartoon, I guess. But since originally I actually bought it because like my mom liked it when I was a kid too, so I was just gonna oh I'll give it to mom. But then like I just thought I'm just gonna watch it before I give it to her, and like, I was just like, oh my god, this show is so much better than I remember it. And so I'm just like, cool, this is mine now.
I made this.
I mean, dude, I only paid like $30 for it, for like the entire series and both movies. When, like, since then, all of the DVDs that I've come across where I'm like, I might buy this for someone else, they're like $90 now.
I assume you're referring to the Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah,
The
Jack
dolphin.
and Jill. I haven't seen it, and I refuse to watch it.
The best thing I've heard about it was that, like, the best thing I heard about it was that it's ironically hilarious.
Yeah.
And like half of the jokes you're laughing, like half of the jokes you laugh at, you don't laugh at because of the joke, you laugh at it because it's bad.
So
Like,
fucking dumb.
yeah, like shit like that is very subjective. Like,
And it's also very common for fucking
Yeah.
Adam Sandler.
yeah, like comedy is the most the two most subjective forms of art are comedy and horror. Because what makes you laugh and
what scares someone doesn't scare other people.
Exactly.
Like, I don't get scared by video games, like, at all, unless they're in VR, because that's a totally different experience. But, like, I've played games where it's like, you know, it scares literally everybody, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever. But I'm just not even remotely affected by it.
Hey, hold on, down here
and
is
plus,
Route 101. And what is this route up here? 103. I'll catch a Pokemon here.
And when you're talking about comedy, it's like...
I hate
dude, like-
Wingull! Like, no, the sprite is fucking adorable. But I
Yeah.
fucking hate Wingull for the same reason most people hate Zubat. Which I actually like
Yeah.
Zubat, but that's mostly because when I was like little, my grandfather got me a Zubat plush from KFC and I still have it. But like,
Nice.
I hate Wingull. Because it's like,
Yeah.
Wingull and its Wingull in its evolved form, Pelipper. Like, when I
That's
was
just kind of the worst.
Yeah, and it's like, especially in like Sun and Moon, they're fucking everywhere. Like, if there's
Yep.
water on the map, period, they're gonna be there.
Yeah, they're a little annoying.
Yeah, and stat-wise, Zubat's finally evolved form Crobat is actually pretty good.
Oh, yeah. But Crobat's hard to get, so...
Yeah, cause it evolves through friendship.
Yeah.
And the
You
way
have to
you
evolve with the Golbat and then fucking get its friendship up to a certain level, which is, you know, upsetting.
it's different in every game.
Yeah.
What are we gonna name this one? Also,
Mailman.
Also, I kind of like how they actually make like the menu sprites resemble the Pokemon just by like through nothing but pose.
You know what you could do? UPS.
You know what? That's just dumb enough.
Yes! Success! My stupidity has fucking done something. Oh, that's right. That's how I get down there.
Okay, I have kind of a team now.
And
Let's-
for reference, like the reason why it's UPS for anyone who doesn't know is just because like in Gen 3, Wingull is like like a male Pokemon, like mail is in like sending letters and shit. So
Mhm.
you know.
Which is
UPS
why the
system.
sprite. Which is why the sprite is. Which is why the Moemon sprite is carrying a mailbag and letters.
Yeah.
Fuck! I could have named him. I could have made a Paper Mario reference and named him Parakarry.
I don't know the reference because I've played Paper Mario exactly twice and only for about half an hour each.
In the original one for 64, that looks like I'm getting Poochyena. This is actually a good Pokemon.
Yeah.
In, like, fucking...
And it's Poochyena.
Poochyena, whatever. Tomato.
Fuck your tomato bullshit.
Like, fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I forgot what it was too, I'm sorry.
It's all good. Oh yeah. In the original, like, 64 Paper Mario, one of your party members is one of your partners is a Paracoopa named Parakarry who delivers mail. One of the bigger side quests is finding all the letters she dropped while delivering mail and delivering them to who they're supposed to go to. Gonna switch out Gee. You know, and you know what actually really sucks?
Mm-hmm.
Because we're catching a Poochyena on this route, we now can't get a Gardevoir at all.
No! I completely forgot about that.
This is the only route Ralts appears on, to my knowledge, and it's a 5% encounter rate.
Yeah. When I got fucking Alpha Sapphire, I sat around and grinded out two, like a male and a female Ralts, for like a really fucking long time, because I wanted to have a fucking Gardevoir and a Gallade pair.
Yeah. Also, I resent that. Like, Johto is my favorite region. Like, Crystal's my favorite Pokemon game, period.
My favorite Sapphire. Hoenn my favorite. Like, I loved Pokemon from the first time I ever saw it, which was only on TV because I never played the original games as a kid because I didn't have a Game Boy. But yeah, I was super into Pokemon, and like most of my favorites are in like between gens 1 and 3. But 3 overall is my favorite gen.
Also, welcome to the team, Nier.
So what did you? Wait, so your Poochyena was your name Nier?
Yeah, N-I-R.
Okay. I mean, fucking hell, my throat. I feel like you could have gone like Fenrir or Fenrir.
Yeah. Yeah, I could have.
Depends on if it was a girl or not, I suppose.
It is a girl.
Okay, then yeah. Wow, missed opportunity much? And stuff.
Yeah, but you know, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Or whatever the fuck that song goes.
I have no idea what we're talking about.
I heard it in a clip. I heard a clip of it in a YouTube video. Like, you know, this like all I know is that I don't give a fuck. 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 It's like some rap song or something. But yeah.
I mean, I don't listen to rap in general, so...
Neither do I.
That's probably why.
Like, neither do I. I only heard that specific soundbite someone played in a video when they were talking about... Like, specifically when they were referring to how... Like, their specific case was one of the only cases that they knew of where YouTube was actually like, yeah, we got this, like, letter from, like, for, like, a DMCA thing, but... we think it's bullshit, so we're just not gonna do it.
Wait, really?
Yeah, basically...
That's very uncharacteristic.
Oh yeah, basically this, YouTuber, Zoe Ellis, She did a video covering a lawsuit where this one woman was suing another woman over basically claiming that they're both authors who started out writing Omegaverse fanfiction. You know, think fanfiction, but more pseudo wolf science and, well, the specific kind they were writing is very rapey. But
Oh god, okay.
well, there goes Gee.
No!
Oh, already got a death. We're not even an hour. We're like almost an hour into the stream.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, but yeah, like
What the fuck do I do in this level?
but yeah, like one woman was basically claiming that this other woman plagiarized her book, when really it was just like the standard like tropes of the genre.
Oh, okay.
And after Lindsay Ellis made like an hour-long video essay on it, of which she used they did like a dramatic reading of like
Oh.
about 400 words of the book, of both books actually. Box 14 will be the
Graveyard.
yeah. I'll just do what modern Yu-Gi-Oh has been doing and just abbreviate it the GY.
Oh. You could have called it the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, but that's a lot more effort. Yeah, like anyway.
Wow, I didn't realize you were so lazy. Lazy man.
Dude, that's the entire reason why I haven't finished any of the Ask blogs I started back in the day. Like that and Burnout. Mostly Burnout, but also a bit of laziness.
Yeah, I didn't finish mine because of burnout.
But yeah, like anyway. And oh, now we get something other than a fucking wormhole after the wormhole we caught here died.
Well.
Yeah, like basically so yeah, like after Lindsay Ellis published the video, apparently like within the hour she got like the person who like issued the initial DMCA claim to the other person who was getting sued over it, like filed a DMCA claim against her on her Patreon.
What? I feel like this person is just a moron who has no idea how DMCA works.
Oh no, she knows exactly how DMCA works. She just weaponizes it to like shunt criticism, or to basically remove anything she sees as competition.
What the fuck? Oh.
Also, I'm not ignoring you. I just don't have a response to Florida man sues gardener for cold bushes.
Yeah. I'm not sure what that means.
I mean, it's obviously a Florida man thing, but
Well, yeah, but I don't understand what it's in reference to.
yeah, but like, yeah, like, but yeah, like it'd be better to just actually watch the videos than to hear me try to explain it, because it's been a little while since I've watched them, and it's kind of fucking crazy.
Well, yeah, it sounds like it, because, like, I don't understand how that fucking makes any sense whatsoever.
And, like, the lady did eventually issue a DMCA on YouTube as well, but YouTube sent like, but YouTube basically was like, yeah, we think this is fraudulent, so we're not gonna do anything about it. But they still had to send her, like, as in Lindsay Ellis, a copy of the claim, and it's like, and this is like, fucking, like, Cokeboard and Red String levels of conspiracy weaving, like, in this. It's actually bonkers.
Well, yeah, it sounds it. Like, I mean, like, how does that even, like anyway.
Like, they brought, like, they found a way to tie it into, like a fucking, like, this, like, the biggest fan fiction site on the internet, and, like, 3 or 4 different non-profit organizations that, like, that the lady apparently has a beef with. Like,
God damn it.
4 different, like, a bunch of different, like, book publishers, including, like, the Romance Writers Association of America.
Why is that a thing?
Dude, people really like to write smut, okay?
It's less that and more like why is there an association?
Like, it might not be exactly that, but it's something like that. And like,
oh, dude, it doesn't make any difference whether or not it's exactly that or not. The fact that there is an organization around something like that is just silly.
Yeah, and to be fair, it's also like specifically romance books, not, you know, exclusively smut that's pretending to be romance books that you see on like the dollar book rack at the dollar store.
The dollar book rack at the dollar store.
You've seen these book covers. They have like big bold text and like a shirtless muscle dude. All of them do.
Yeah, just like literally every fucking romance book ever.
Also, Dolphin, that's just gibberish.
Yeah, that means literally nothing.
Also, Lotad is offensively adorable.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's like something to do with her either, or if that's supposed to be like a nose.
I know, those are her eyes.
No, I mean, like, you see how there's like a little, like, fucking extra dot, like, right underneath her fucking left eye?
Yeah, I think that's supposed to be, like, the highlight of the eye breaking up the pupil.
Okay. And gibberish for the sake of gibberish is, like, not... There's no point to that.
Yeah, it's just gibberish. Like, it's like those people who try to be funny by being lol so random, and like it's just, and like with the exception of a very specific audience who eat that shit up, it's just kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Cause like oh, you can just lurk if you want to. That's fine. Like, you don't have to talk in chat.
Dude, most of the time when I watch a stream, like, that I'm not involved with in any way, like, I just lurk.
Oh, you know what? Like, the weather actually reminds me. Alex, my mom wanted me to tell you that we could get up to like a foot of snow. Like,
rad.
Yeah, like mostly.
That's awesome.
Honestly, it's mostly because my mom is my mom's kind of jealous of how hot it is in Australia, because she hates the cold.
Oh yeah. I mean, the fact that she, like, every time I have any sort of interaction with her, she's like, "Hey, do you want another mom? I can come live with you."
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so today is a high of 26 degrees Celsius. So that is 78 Fahrenheit for reference. So today is not super hot, but also it's been raining for like the past week, so like that explains it.
Yeah, right now, well, let me bring up my phone so I can look at the weather. Right now, it's 20 Fahrenheit.
Okay.
High of 28, low of 14.
Dude, your high temperature is -2 here. Like that's fucking cold.
Yeah, it's fucking cold.
Like just for reference, where I live, the like coldest it normally gets is about, if I remember rightly, like the coldest I ever saw it was 8, which is 46 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, and like the coldest I think we've ever got here was like with wind chill like -14 Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
And also, as far as pizza goes, I just like I'm a simple guy and just like cheese pizza, but I can't eat delivery because
like
it gives me
pizza.
migraines. Yeah, for some.
Yeah, I just like pizza. I have no preference really.
Yeah, like I have no idea why, but specifically delivery pizza gives me migraines.
It would have to be like a chemical they use in the dough.
Yeah, like in the dough or like something they use to clean the surfaces or something.
Oh yeah, that's the deal, yeah.
Or maybe there's like a tiny bit of asbestos that got stuck in the back of the fucking oven like 39 years ago that's finally starting to leak out. Like I don't know.
Well,
but
like so when you say delivery pizza, is it like from a specific place or is it like
any
just
like
delivery
any
in
place
general?
like any place in town that delivers. Which we don't have any like big pizza chains. We mostly have like specifically like little diners and restaurants that specifically make pizza.
Yeah.
But yeah, like all that shit gives me migraines. Like the only type of pizza I found I could actually eat is like the pizza you buy frozen and throw in your oven.
Right.
Also, wow, this Lotad is doing nothing but growling.
What a nerd.
And Nier's attack is as low as it'll go.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude. So, right now I'm playing a game called Your Opa. It's a game about, like, dumb gravity. And, like, just... there are some fucking levels... Wow, cool. I just guess I just die then. Like, there are some levels in this game where it's like, an enemy will, like, spawn nearby or something like that, and you have to run from it in some capacity, but the problem is, like, I don't even know if run is an ability you get in this game, but I definitely don't have it yet, because, like, dude, the ability to pick up shit was something you had to unlock. So it's like, it might be a thing that I get later, but it's just like, man, like, the fucking enemies, they are faster than you to the point where you can walk away from them and, like, you know, they'll just follow you, like, indefinitely, and like, the whole time, they're just pressing their face against the back of your head. It's ridiculous.
I don't need to go heal. I don't need to go heal yet. I'm not gonna go there because that's a battle. I'm gonna wait till Nier is at least level 5 to do that.
Near, far, wherever you are.
Jafar, Janir. Honestly, one of my favorite ones I saw of those was was Krill in, Krill out.
I don't remember that, but that's still good. Krill in, Krill out.
Yeah, honestly, another one of my favorites was Reese Witherspoon, Reese without her spoon.
I liked the one from years ago, fucking bloody Ellen Page, Ellen Book, Ellen Library. and it was like a picture of Ellen Page, and then it's like a picture of like Ellen Page like stacked up on each other. It was Ellen Book, and then like the last one was just like a bunch of those, so Ellen Library. I thought that was good. Oh, there's also one where it's like the Beyonce, but then it's like two Beyonce, so Bay twice. Dumb internet humor. How I love you.
I just love like, you know, like wordplay and puns.
Why?
Which is probably why I like a lot of I like a lot of like Japanese stuff, because like when they translate it, they try to keep some depending on who's localizing, they try to keep some of the humor intact, like mostly with like first party Nintendo games like the Splatoon games, how everything is a fish pun.
All according to Cake.
Editor's note: cake means kokaku. Editor's note: keikaku means plan.
See, that's how you do translation humor good.
Yep. But then again, that was also Team 4-Star, so
I mean, it's still funny.
no, I mean that's part of the thing. Like Team 4-Star is really fucking good at what they do now.
Yeah. Okay, so why can't I walk up this? Are you serious? Why? Okay, now I'm... Whatever you reckon, game.
I see, we both had the same plan.
I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. May not have been where you were going with that, but that's what popped into my head.
I was just pointing out that basically we both opened up by using Howl.
Okay.
I know, hey, since I'm faster, I just got a guaranteed win.
Yeah.
Never mind, I guess we're the same speed, and I just happened to I just happened to flip the coin rate the past, like, 4 turns.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Oh, cool, I can jump now. So yeah, I'm like fucking 3 hours into the game, and I only just now unlocked the ability to jump. Okay.
Okay, that's another
oh my
battle.
God, this opens so much more possibilities.
But no, honestly, I was hoping that the first Pokemon we caught would be a Zigzagoon, because they can have pickup, which is offensively useful.
See, by saying offensively useful, now all I'm doing is picturing like a fucking like Zigzagoon wearing sunglasses at a bar.
But like,
just like, you know, just like the stereotypical douche lord fucking guy.
yeah, like the thing is, like pickup will get like pickup can have like
I know what it does.
a shit ton of like they can pick up a. It's in actually, but like the thing is, like it's not just like, oh hey, like you're gonna pick up like a berry, or you're gonna pick up like a potion. It's like I've gotten like super potions, great balls and stuff right away from that. Like
yeah.
like in the little practice file I was doing, I got the first thing that I got from it was a super potion, then an X attack.
Nice.
It's like I don't use like the X items really, but they're still super useful. Like this.
I mean, I don't like using items like that because it's just like, well, if my Pokemon needs a drug in the moment to do it, then I just haven't trained it right.
Yeah, like the speed runs.
Yeah, I feel like it reflects badly on me.
Yeah, like and like I know that like X accuracy is like the win item in the red and blue speed runs. Because Nidoran evolved into Nidoking or Rhyhorn evolved into Rhydon, they learn one of the one-hit kill moves.
Like Guillotine, isn't it?
Guillotine, Fissure, or I think it was Horn something specifically. But yeah, like they just use an X accuracy, which makes that move, which because of the way that game works, it makes the move basically 100% accurate no matter what.
Yeah.
So they just blitz through the entire fucking game once they get it.
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna say it, but remind me to tell you something later that I just thought of.
I'm not
That
gonna
is
remember.
Appropriate. Okay. I'll have to try and remember then. It's just not something I should say on stream. For multiple reasons.
Mostly because they'll get the video. Probably because they'll get the video either age restricted or
Yeah,
blocked
pretty
in certain
much.
places. Because it's not quote unquote advertiser friendly.
I love how you said that with like a fucking ominous like "whirr" voice.
I could have gone advertiser friendly. Because I got voice mod.
Yeah.
Also, I really hope that should have came through, but I didn't have it set so I could hear myself, because then it'd pick up in the in the stream audio, because everything that's coming through my headphones is set as just desktop audio.
Okay. See, I have mine set so that like only Discord comes. Whoa, fucking frame rate! Holy shit, man! Settle down. But yeah, I have mine set so that only Discord comes through my headset. And like the pickup for your voice is just what's coming through my actual headset specifically.
Also, I just noticed the time. After this trainer battle, we're gonna go on a quick break.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, because we've been going for about an hour for like an hour and 20 minutes, and I usually try to take a short 5 to 10 minute break every hour or so.
Yep.
Give people time to stretch their legs, grab a snack, grab a drink.
Yeah. God damn it.
Also, I am not sure if I'm not sure if I like Taylor's design or not.
I do.
I was like, I'm
Actually,
only
you know what? I mean, I don't like this. Well, not that I don't like the show, but like I've never watched enough of it. But it reminds me a lot of Kill la Kill.
Actually, yeah. I still need to watch that. That's been on my to watch list since it came out.
Oh, really? Fucking goddamn it. Okay, cool. So the dumb gravity doesn't apply to jumping, apparently.
Oof.
Because like when I'm upside down on something, the game is like, no, you can't.
Okay. So, we're going to hold on, just do that so that the audio from the game stops. And it just starts up again. You know, whatever. We're gonna go on. I'm just gonna have to. Well, we're going on break, so for a little bit, for at least part of the break, I'm gonna mute. Like, I'm gonna basically mute all the audio so it doesn't interfere with like the music that I have on the break screen, intermission screen. Yeah. We're gonna take a quick break, 5 to 10 minutes. Grab a snack, grab something to drink, stretch your legs, use the bathroom, whatever. We shall be back momentarily.
Bye.
and we're back. Okay, sorry that
I'm half back. I'm also half front.
You make that joke literally every time.
I know.
Yeah, sorry
don't
the
care.
audio was for the game was a little glitchy. The emulator doesn't like it when you click off it.
What the fuck did you just do just there that made you spin on the spot?
Messed around on the D-pad.
Oh, so you were just pressing it so rapidly that the game just was like, yeah, whatever.
Well, the thing is, like if you tap it quick enough, your character will just turn to that direction. They won't actually move.
It has been a long time since I've played original bloody Sapphire, so I really should get around to fixing that because Sapphire is still my favorite.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, all the Game Boy and Game Boy to GBA Pokemon games are like that. And also, one thing I've noticed is that it does count at doing that does count as a step. Because I've done that and gone into encounters.
Huh.
Shroomish is grass type, so I'm gonna have to switch to Near.
So what you're saying is you could just mash the D-pad a bunch and unlock and hatch an egg.
Possibly. Like, I haven't tested it out to that extent, but I believe so, yes.
No, bad dogs, get off! No, stop eating me!
Yeah, dogs are always annoying to deal with no matter what type of video game you're playing.
Yeah.
With the exception of,
Especially
like...
seeing as, for, like, some reason, they spawn as, like, a group of, like, 900.
Like, yeah,
I'm just gonna use this box to push you both off the edge. Bye.
Yeah, like, with the exception of, like, old school JRPGs, like the old Final Fantasy games, because then they're just like any other enemy.
Yeah.
But specifically in, like, non-JRPG games, and, like, action games and stuff like that, they're super annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the next town is, like, right over here, so I'm just gonna go here and heal.
Maybe you should get some portable healing, too.
I do have 2 potions.
Okay.
I'm just, I just don't want to use them right now while grinding.
Okie dokie. Wait, can I just jump and grab that? Ooh, I might be able to just jump and
There
grab
is
that.
also an item down here,
Yeah, got ya.
which is a potion.
Wait, was that what I'm coming here for? I forgot. No, that's what I'm going for.
Wait, why did I go into the bag? I meant to go in Pokemon. Actually, no, I'll just beat this one up with UPS. Yeah, it seems like
speaking of UPS.
it seems like every other game they switch where bag and Pokemon are in the battle menu.
Yes, speaking of the UPS, shit, what was I saying? God damn it! Yeah, so, like, you know the Men in Black fucking song that Will Smith did?
Yeah.
I don't know who it was, but someone did a parody of it, that he called the Men in Brown, and it's about, like, the fucking UPS system that strikes back in, like, the 90s. Yeah, and it's like, so like, you know how like the chorus for Men in Black is, "Here come the Men in Black, the Galaxy Defenders."
Yep.
In in the Men in Brown, it's, "Here come the Men in Brown, they got a package to deliver." It's just funny.
That's stupid. But
It's
it's also funny.
Like, I in no way will deny that one of the most fucking inane, stupid, like fucking things you could ever fucking come up with. But it is both, but it is still amazing, and I love it.
Okay, now we gotta go talk to our dad. Which we're just gonna kind of skip through.
Yeah. Also, is this, I don't remember. Is this the only generation where the player actually has a dad?
As far as I'm aware, yes.
Yeah. Or rather, I take it back. Not actually has a dad, more has a dad that you get to see in game.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, like... Okay, so I've seen a lot of people some of them as a joke, some of them seriously, where they were complaining about this part. It's like, why didn't your dad give you a Pokemon? Why is he giving one to this random ass kid to like help him catch his own Pokemon? When he could have, yeah. It's like, well, why didn't he do that for you? It's like, yeah, just people bitching about Wally essentially.
I like Wally.
Yeah, I do too. Also,
He's
Ralts
like
is
an actual rival.
fucking adorable.
Oh my god. Wow. Just okay.
Yeah, like I also actually like Wally. Like, and yeah, he is a rival. I mean, like it's not like this is where they changed the rivals from being like, you know, assholes to being more likable characters. But,
Okay, I resent that. Because Blue was not an asshole.
He was a specific type of asshole.
No, he wasn't. It's like, dude, it's like, go back and play those original fucking games, and then tell me that Blue was anything other than just a kid having some fun.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like he's a cocky kid. He's like, you know, like he helps you out, but it's like he's trying not to seem friendly, so he kind of makes fun of you.
Well, okay, dude, it's like if you read the manual, like you both used to be friends, and then he started being mean to you and stuff, or at least that's what it sort of alludes to. But it's like, you know what else? Like he also is like treated like shit by his own family. Like Professor Oak treats him like like he's lesser than fucking just like some random kid who lives in town, i.e. you. Like he has to prove himself to fucking and at the end of the game when fucking again Professor Oak that he comes to congratulate you, all he does is berate fucking Blue.
Yeah, that's true.
Like the thing is, I'm not saying that necessarily you did anything wrong or anything like that, but like I also think there is an element of that too, because it's like you look at like all the interactions between Red and Blue, like post bloody Gen 1,
and they're basically boyfriends.
Well, it was less that, but it's also like it's like there's also like elements of fucking like Red won't even fucking speak to Blue.
And then again,
but it's like
it's also kind of implied that he doesn't even talk.
No, I know, but what I was gonna say is that like that whole like doesn't talk thing. It's like it's also implied that he does actually talk to other people in like, you know, the way he like people will still be able to talk to him and get information from him in some capacity. It's just like a JRPG where your character doesn't actually like verbally like say anything.
Yeah. Also, your voice quality just went way down.
I have no idea what happened.
Yeah, it fixed itself.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and Yeah,
And,
like, and
it
honestly,
it was more like a friendly rival, opposed to fucking Silver, who was just a complete douchelord.
yeah, like,
Like,
yeah, it's more like, yeah, you're, like, they were
even
friends.
if he has a nasty backstory, it's like, you know, he was just actually an asshole,
Yeah, he stole his Pokemon.
and he treats his Pokemon like shit.
Yeah, until you literally beat him up so many times, like, maybe maybe there's a thing to that.
Yeah.
Maybe I should try this whole friendship thing. But yeah, like
I said, Silver is just a douchelord who doesn't deserve a Pokemon.
yeah, like with Red and Blue, it's like, yeah, because like I've had friends like that, like we were just kind of assholes to each other.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay, they're using Bide, so I'm just gonna howl and boost my attack instead of giving them the power to kill me.
And in fact, he's constantly like giving you tips on how to like do better and stuff, and like, and then like, okay, so I don't like the whole fucking you killed Gary's Raticate thing, because like,
hate that theory with a passion.
I can tell. But yeah, I don't super like that theory, because like, while yeah, sure, the evidence is there, it's also just like, yeah, but like there's evidence to suggest otherwise anyway. But all I wanted to say in regards to that,
fucking hell.
What happened?
Nier died.
Oh.
Cause I forgot that, cause Nier was faster and hit C-Dot before Biden went through.
Damn.
Well, at least I can catch a Pokemon on this route.
But yeah, like it's like if that whole thing with his Raticate was true, it's like the fact that like he like does not even mention it to you, despite the fact that you're apparently the one that killed it, like, again, shows that he doesn't hold it against you and shit. And like, people just like people like to like make out that Blue is Gary, which is not true.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
Blue actually is a pretty nice kid, and like Gary is a total asshole.
Yeah, like, and then he gets to the point where he's more of a nice guy later on, but like, yeah. Like,
yeah, that's what I mean. He's like a total douchelord for like the entire series until suddenly he's like, oh yeah, I guess we could be friends or whatever. Whereas Blue is just a nice kid the whole time, and sure, he's like, I'm gonna tell my sister not to do the thing, ha 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 ha. But then he doesn't, because like, again, she doesn't say anything even remotely along that line to indicate that fucking he had spoken to her about it.
Yeah, so it's more it's more like he's like giving you, he's like basically saying, oh hey, go to my house to get a town map, without, actually saying it.
Yeah, and then like later, once he has no like fucking like jokey ways of doing it, he just straight up starts giving you tips on how to fucking get to different things, and like how to beat certain gyms and shit. It's like he's actually like pretty cool like the whole time.
Yeah.
I don't like the disdain for Blue, because he is way better of a character than people make him out to be.
I completely forgot Meryl was on this route.
Huh.
Also, my team is gonna be oops all water types.
That is the one cereal that I tried when I went to America, and it was horrible.
What, oops all berries?
No, not specifically that one, but the but Captain Crunch. I had the peanut butter one, and I hated it.
Yeah, American cereals are sugar.
It wasn't that so much. I mean, yeah, it was absolutely like sugar fucking explosions, but like, for me, it was less about the sugar and more about the fact that like peanut butter flavored liquids just do not agree with my digestive system.
I mean, like, I think that's why they don't have that cereal anymore. Or if they do,
they got rid of it.
Or if they do, it's very regional.
Okay. Well, I mean, okay, I was in Hawaii, so that might be why.
Yay, we got a Meryl!
Yay.
It's a male Meryl wearing a maid outfit.
All water types. Dear. That's good.
I'll name this Meryl Max. As in short for something like, you know, Maximilian, because they're wearing like a maid outfit and it's like, oh, it's like, you know, maid butler, whatever.
Okay.
That general, servant job thing.
I probably would have gone with like fucking any given maid from an anime. Because like that's literally what she's dressed as.
Yeah. Yeah,
What's
but
an
this
example?
Yeah, but this one's a guy, so.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that explains it.
And like,
I didn't say that.
and like one example might be like the only example I could actually think of off the top of my head, you know, except for that. I can't remember, except for I think her name is Horu from Dragon Maid. Is like
Yeah, Toru, yeah.
Yeah, Toru is like that one maid character from ReZero, like Rem.
I haven't seen either show, so I can't comment. I mean, I know the names of both of those characters, but I have absolutely no knowledge of what they are or what they do. As far as I know, it's like, doesn't Rem have like a twin sister for reasons and stuff?
Yeah, and like... Yeah, and
like,
also,
also Dragon Maid has has like a sister that for some reason has like boobs the size of like an entire universe or something.
they're not sisters, but they know each other.
Oh, I thought they were sisters. Whatever.
Yeah, the boob dragon is actually Quetzalcoatl.
Boob dragon.
Boob dragon, yes.
Okay.
And like,
the only fucking maid that I can think of in an anime that isn't like not safe for work is bloody Sonata from UFO Princess Valkyrie. Like that's literally the only one that I can think of.
okay, that name sounds familiar, but it might just be because it's a very anime name.
I have talked to you about UFO Princess Valkyrie before.
And it's very anime name.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Alright, shit. Okay, I'm sorry.
I assume your game is giving you shit?
Yeah, there's like sequences where you have like, where like the ground is like oil, so you start slip sliding everywhere. And like the game puts on like fucking, you know, like fucking, I don't know, like there's just like some like fun, like sort of fun, sort of fast-paced sort of movie music, because it's like it's being like, check it out, we're like so Tony Hawk and stuff.
Also,
and,
this
like,
guy also
as soon as
sorry,
it happened-
sorry to interrupt,
Whoa.
but this guy is just like
Whoa.
this guy's just like free experience because he has a level 9 Magikarp.
Yeah. And like as soon as like the slippery part of the level started happening, like the frame rate just went from like, I think it's because I'm watching you at the same time, and this game just isn't well optimized. Like it went from like just under 30 to like 10.
Yeah. I've experienced that a few times. Like back in my original Skyrim Let's Play, that was just like the entire game. Like when I was inside of like a small like cave, it was like, okay, yeah, it's running at a mostly stable 60, but the moment you went to any open space or even outside, it was like, okay, now we're at 14. And I did a full Let's Play like that.
That was on your old computer, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was on my old computer.
Yeah. Well, according to that fucking call that I got earlier, I'm about to have an old computer. Well, okay, dude, like, when you're going from a computer, that has a fucking 8-year-old CPU, which was good enough at the time, but still not what you would call amazing architecture, and a sort of mid-tier graphics card from, again, like 4 years ago, to a fucking 3070 and a Ryzen 5800 and 64 gig of RAM. It's like, can you understand why I'm excited now?
I mean, yeah. No, like that amount of RAM is just overkill.
It isn't for the stuff I do. Like, I actually need it for, like, proper, like, graphics development and other shit.
Oh yeah, like that. Yeah, that's fine. But otherwise, like when it just comes to like fucking, so, you know, just like games and stuff, like you could fit you could easily fit the entirety of the NES and maybe even the SNES library on your RAM.
Dude, the entire of the cartridge-based fucking history of gaming, all the way up to the Nintendo 64, is less than 30 gigabytes.
As I said,
when I say the entire, I mean literally you could put every single game that that ever came out on, you know, Atari, Nintendo, fucking like Sega, all of that shit. All of it fits in less than 30 gig.
and
So I could put almost the entire history of gaming up until the 90s onto my RAM.
yeah, and yet the newest Call of Duty game is over 100 gigabytes.
Yeah, like dude, what was it? Fucking Warzone specifically, like, is nearly it is nearly 200 gig.
Yeah.
It's some what? Oh,
Also,
why didn't I think of that?
And I don't like all those.
It's a bit of horse shit.
I don't like all those like growls / tail whips, so I'm just gonna switch out so Max doesn't die. Because this Zigzagoon really likes lowering defense, so I'm gonna confuse it.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Not at all what I expected to happen.
Oh, come on. It was confused for one turn and didn't even hurt itself.
Boo.
Oh, well, it's dead.
Ah! Ow. Wait. So, what? Now what? Oh, I see what I have to do.
Actually, I think I will just use a fucking potion.
There we go.
Actually, no, I will. Actually, no, I will run to the Pokemon Center.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, fucking portable healing is only for, like, in the middle of battles.
Yeah.
Especially if you're doing a Nuzlocke.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, circling back to the whole, like, Wally thing, I mostly say that because one of the bigger Let's Players I've seen do a Let's Play of this, like, he made a massive running gag about it, where he was just, like, complaining, where he was literally complaining about how Wally was, given, like, given, like, a lot of, like, super, like, privilege and shit, and I guess I'm getting a Cascoon. I mean, I really like the hair.
Yeah, she looks sleepy. Ah, Jesus, okay, Jesus, settle down, dude. Throwing fucking paint cans at me.
Yeah, like, yeah, it was like a massive running joke that lasted the entire Let's Play, and it was and like that's the I've rewatched like almost all of this guy's Let's Plays at one point or another, except for Emerald, because that joke just ruined so much of it for me.
Yeah. I like Wally because like he's just a kind of a different character, and he's way more of a rival than fucking Brendan or May was.
Yeah.
Because like Brendan and May were just like, hey, my dad said we're gonna go do the thing. I'm gonna go do the thing. Here's some stuff. Bye. And then they just that's their entire fucking persona. Whereas fucking Wally actually wants to try and like get stronger so he can beat you.
Yep.
And not in an asshole way, just in like the sort of way that, you know, a like kid wants to try and be at least as good as his friend at something.
Yeah. Cascoon's the one that evolves into Dustox, right?
No, it's random.
Oh no, it's random. No, it's
Wait,
random.
Yeah,
is...
sorry, yeah,
yeah.
no, sorry, yeah. Yeah, Cascoon evolves into Dustox.
Yeah.
Silcoon evolves into
Beautifly.
Beautifly.
Yeah, because like it's random which one the Wurmple evolves into, which a lot of people say it's kind of based on gender, but
it isn't. It's not based on gender at all. It's
yeah.
based on a random number that is assigned to the Wurmple when you catch it.
Yeah, and like it's like and the number that decides gender when it like pops up like is the other half of that bigger number or something like that. So yeah, like some people like thought like it kind of correlated, but it kind of doesn't.
Yeah, like when I was first playing through, I thought that all Beautifly were female and all Dustox were male because of that.
Yeah.
Because like I just wasn't aware of like the actual mechanic, but yeah, it's totally random. Come on, let me catch the fucking bot. God damn it.
How about Sylphie for the name?
Sylphie.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, kind of like, you know, kind of like Sylvan.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
Oh well, honestly, if
when you said Sylphie, like I just went to the fucking Final Fantasy VIII character Sylphie.
All right, that is a Final Fantasy VIII character.
Yeah.
I never got that far in Final Fantasy VIII. I tried on like 4 different occasions to play through the game.
Yeah, I was pretty much the same.
But every time I tried to play it, I almost fell asleep during the tutorial.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason for that.
Yeah, that and it's like, and that in the game's leveling system, no, not the leveling system, but
the junctioning.
Yeah, like junctioning, like, and the whole thing where it's like with the exception of bosses, the game, like the enemies in the game will level up with you, so there's no point in fighting.
Yeah. Well, it's like I had a similar problem with fucking Oblivion for a while because of the same thing, that like when you level up, so do the enemies around you, but see, Oblivion is less about trying to get strong enough to beat something and more about just living in the world. So like having the world level up with you makes actual sense in that case.
Yeah. Motherfucking effect spore.
Which one?
Like I ran into a wild shrew mission. Its effect spore put, its ability effect spore put Umibozu to sleep. How do you miss with sound?
Because they're deaf or something, I guess.
Oh no, I guess they could have just plugged their ears.
Yeah. But like that is a good point. Like the concept of missing with a sound with like a sound wave, it's like it kind of goes everywhere. Maybe they like created a temporary vacuum around themselves.
Oh yeah, it'd be like one of those fan theory channels that like come up with the most weird, inane shit to explain something very minor that could be very simply explained.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not taking an explicit pot shot at game theory because they usually don't do that. But
yeah,
with a
most of the time he does cherry pick occasionally, but dude, it's like honestly I like game theory just because it's fun just to fucking look at different like concepts and shit.
Oh yeah, like yeah, but it's like, but yeah, for the most part, like I don't really watch a lot of his videos anymore, but like I haven't actually watched one since the last Splatoon one he did on where he was like, okay, let's see if they evolve. Let's see
years ago.
Yeah, like let's see if the Inklings evolved from squids or kids. Even though the game
I think like
literally
mostly
tells
what
you
that was about. I think mostly what that was about though was
that was to
like,
ride the algorithm. Yeah.
Yeah, and even though the game does tell you what the answer is, it's like it is still interesting from a scientific standpoint to like prove that like in theory squids could evolve in such a way and stuff like that. I actually find that whole concept interesting. Like,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
I don't
like-
think it makes sense to like have that big buy a box. That he. I don't think it makes sense to like make that his whole thing, especially when the game explicitly states it. But just as a like fucking scientific concept on how the real world science of it would apply, I think that's interesting.
Oh yeah. Like that is interesting.
Because in
like,
universe, I mean, they already said it.
Yeah, but one of my main issues with that video specifically was more like the framing, because it was
absolutely,
because it was like let's see if we can let's see if we can figure let's see if we can figure out which one it evolved from, rather than the game says they evolved from this, but let's see how that could have happened.
Yeah, would this happen in real life? Yeah, in terms of framing, he absolutely did it. There is no argument there.
Yeah, and honestly, all the the only videos I ever really have a problem with of his are the ones where it's like very clearly cherry picked, like the fucking one of his For Honor, one of the videos he did for For Honors, like Vikings versus Samurai versus Knights who would actually win, and he picked Samurai to win.
Yeah.
Which was
because he cherry picked like the best possible case for Samurai versus the worst possible case for the other two.
Yeah. And
yeah, that was dumb.
Yeah, and there's
having said that, if that was the case, yeah, the Samurai would win, but that's in one very specific situation.
Yeah, and plus he ignored that under the mail that the Samurai would have worn, the chainmail. They would wear gambesons, which are very thick textile armors that block arrows.
Yep.
But yeah, another video that he did, which I did remember watching once, but I watched the a response video to it more, was one about how with the Pokemon Gardevoir, and how it was how would they be able to make black holes, and if they did, it would destroy the planet. When it's no, they literally use psychic/fairy magic to open up the little black hole, and if they can open it, who the fuck
close it? Yeah,
they can close it. And that video was also very cherry picked, because it ignored.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, which once again, I don't want to bash on MatPat or his videos. The cherry, the ones that are super cherry picked, you should like, you know, they need to be, like, those need to be pointed out that, okay, yeah, this is actually, like, super cherry-picked, and, like, if it's like a theory, like, his video on Hollow Knight, where, like, where the knight, your character, is the reincarnate, is like the king, like the, fuck, I can't remember his name.
Pale King.
The Pale King reincarnated. It's like, okay, that's a fun theory, but almost every fucking thing in the game itself,
Says
yeah, completely contradicts that. And he points out how, like, and he points out, it's like, okay, they show, like, the elegy of Hallownest poem, and then it cuts right to your character when it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Like, there's just, like, a lot. There's
I mean,
like,
it is almost instantly, but it's not instantly enough to say that is definitely what I'm going for.
yeah, but yeah, like, and Matt Pat is definitely a net positive.
Oh, absolutely.
Like,
there is that meme on the internet that he's just saying shit to bloody prove a thing, and yeah, sometimes he does.
yeah,
But in terms of like most of the time, like his stuff is pretty scientifically accurate or pretty well thought out if it's a lore-based thing.
yeah, well, yeah, like how in the video for Dark Souls 3, like his whole thing was like your character, like where he's like, okay, we're gonna figure out who your character was, like, canonically, like which, you know, doesn't, which, you know, from the game's lore standpoint, doesn't make too much sense, but like the argument he put forward of your character being the former Lothric assassin, like the assassin for the Kingdom of Lothric, you know, it does make sense, but
and technically the lore doesn't fucking disallow it, so
yeah, but at the same time it's also kind of like I wouldn't
accept it as canon.
Yeah, and plus like the thing he did, like one of the, like, okay, now this is entirely a personal bias thing for me, but it really annoyed the hell out of me that whenever he would show, like, another character from, like, you know, from the game, like Henri, Sigurd, like, you know, characters like that, they would use a tool to remove their helmet, and it's like, that's not how
cheating.
Yeah, that's not how anyone in the game would actually recognize them, because you never see their face, you just see their armor, with the exception of Patches.
Yeah.
Which I think the face he showed for Sigurd was Patches.
Well, I mean, even if that is the case, that could be just because, like, the model is just the same underneath.
Yeah, which is why I think that happens, because, like, yeah, because the only time he ever takes off his, like, Sigurd ever takes off his helmet is when his Patches pretending to be Sigurd.
Yeah.
This area sucks for me right now, because all I got are water types, and this guy's fucking grass.
Well, that's what happens when it's Oops all water types.
Yeah, that's what happens when you pull like a few dumb moves which kill your only non-water types.
Mm-hmm. What do I do here?
I'll switch to max. That way like their attacks are at least not getting weakened by the type. Okay, wow, that did a lot more damage than I thought it would.
Oh, I see. Okay, I can do that.
Fucking.
What'd you do?
It's Shroomishi's Effect Spore.
Oh. Yeah, that's a bit sucky.
What type? Umibozu... Okay, Umibozu doesn't have their ground typing yet, so they're not 4 times weak to grass yet.
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, so this move won't hurt as much. Ooh, but it still hurts.
Yup. Look at it like this. At least they're not using Giga Drone.
I'm just gonna run.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
All right, I need to use a fucking antidote on Max because he's poisoned. Also, actually, we're gonna go on a very quick intermission because I really have to use the bathroom.
Okie dokie.
Actually, I'm just gonna leave it on this screen because I don't want to like mute 8 things. All right, keep them entertained. I'll be right back.
Shit. Like, fuck, put me on the spot, why don't you? Yeah. So, Pokemon and stuff. Things, shit, I don't know, man. Fuck, I'm a bad fucking co-host right now, holy shit. Fuck, I got nothing, man. I've been concentrating on fucking playing bloody Europa this whole time. So, while, yes, I am paying attention to what Afro's doing on the other screen, it's like I'm, like, only half paying attention because I'm concentrating on, like, a puzzle game that is all about, saying, fuck your gravity, I'm a walk on the walls. So... like, the puzzles that wow, that was dumb. There was like 2 collectibles like right next to each other. That's stupid. But yeah, like in terms of the way shit, what was I saying? I don't even know what I was trying to say anymore, man. Yeah, just because of the way gravity works, or indeed doesn't, in this game, it means that you have to like think about it from like 7 different angles. Like the whole game is like that one MC Escher painting with the stairs. I don't know what it's called. Probably stairs. But yeah, so it's a little all over the place in terms of what? Wait, do I want to go down there? It's a little all over the place in terms of what is like a sensible way to approach a puzzle, because what might seem sensible in one instance is not necessarily sensible in another. Oh, I see what I gotta do. So yeah, it's a fun little game. I would recommend it, but again, only if you're the sort of person who's into puzzles and stuff, and you're also not the sort of person who is likely to like throw up with all of the different fucking rotating angles and stuff this game has. because it does get disorienting at times.
So fun if you like puzzles, but not motion sickness.
Yes.
Also, I'm back,
I'm
by the way.
sorry, you just sort of threw me into the fucking wolves there. I was just like, oh cool, I'm just playing a game, then all of a sudden, shit, now I gotta entertain, fuck.
No, I'm just gonna use the potions because I don't want to run back out.
Yeah. And like I said, even then, the motion sickness thing is like only if you're prone to it, because like, you know, I'm perfectly fine with what's going on.
Yeah, but if you're someone who gets like motion sickness or vertigo, then it'll fuck you up.
More than likely, yeah. Like, Joe was like not able to even look at the game because it was just messing with her head too much.
Oh yeah. Like, I don't know why, but I actually can't play modern Call of Duty games
Because from Modern Warfare 3 onward, it's not motion sickness. It gives me migraines for some reason.
I mean, it's because you're playing Call of Duty.
I mean, like, it's not that, cause I don't play online. I just play the campaign and then basically the zombies mode or whatever.
I don't play online either, but like it's still Call of Duty.
Yeah, but even the remake of the good one that came out with one of the more recent Modern Warfares. Or
they did re-release fucking Modern Warfare 1 and 2 by themselves, like just like a remaster.
Yeah, and I played the remaster of Modern Warfare 1 because I did actually like that game back on the PS3.
Yeah, I did like it as well. I think I've got that, and I think I've got Modern Warfare 2 remastered on the PlayStation 4 because it was a PSN game.
Yeah, that's how I got the first one. But like I played it for like 10-15 minutes, and I had to stop because it was fucking with my eyes. I was like, okay, if I play this for much longer, I'm going to get a migraine.
Well then. I mean, in general, I don't play a whole lot of fucking modern style shooters anyway. I play like almost exclusively fucking retro shooters like Doom and, you know, modern equivalents of.
Same. Like the most recent shooter I've really played. Like the most recent shooter actually that's a lie. But one of the newer shooters I've played was Counter-Strike Global Offensive or CS:GO.
Yeah. Which was good back in the day.
Oh no, even back the gameplay is good. The community is
horrible trash garbage.
Yeah, okay. I live in a very rural place, but I have never in my life heard such casual racism before.
I like the fact that you prefaced it with basically you live in a redneck town.
Oh no, dude, my town is extremely redneck. But it's yeah,
how? What?
Yeah, and at the time, my Steam icon was was a pony thing I drew. Like I basically drew this pony silhouette, and it was super stylistic, and I was actually super proud of it. So I used it as my Steam icon.
Wait.
And literally, the second game I played, the second match I played, a guy, in basically one sentence, accused me of pedophilia, bestiality, and at least one other thing, all in one sentence. Because I had a pony icon.
Honestly, though, being part of that community had, a very, that style of connotation to it for a while, which is totally unfounded.
Yeah, it was completely unfounded, but they just it's a bunch of adults watching a cartoon meant for girls.
Therefore, there must be pedophiles.
Yeah!
I mean, by that logic, look at, fucking, Steven Universe and anything like that. It's not specifically that, but just, those sort of shows.
Yeah.
Because it's, the exact same thing could be said about those.
Oh, yeah, but also, to be a bit fair, there was a very vocal chunk of the Steven Universe fandom that was super toxic.
Oh yeah, no, that was just the first one that popped into my head. Okay, we could say the same thing about fucking, I don't know, Sonic Boom.
Yeah.
Like because for the exact same reason.
Yeah, but like and also I kind of like how you went to a Sonic fandom, which Sonic already
Yeah,
has.
I know. Shut up.
Yeah, but but the Steven Universe fandom, at least a chunk of it was, hoo boy, like literally one of the creators of the show being like, guys, I physically cannot control what people draw, and the fandom was accusing him of advocating pedophilia.
What?
Yeah, because people drew Rule 34 of the characters. And
I mean, okay, it's like that just doesn't make any sense. But like, talking about that, like, it's like this is how like self-aware you have to be when making a show like that. Whether it be a show or a comic or whatever, like that. When did you remember the show Jake Long, American Dragon?
Yeah, I was about to actually bring that up.
Yeah. So
when
he
made the show, again, this was actually asked to the creator by Kaiser Neko, one of the guys from one of the head guys of Team 4-Star. He said that when oh no, sorry, you can go ahead. I kind of stole the conversation
Dude, it's fine. It's fine. You do it.
Okay, so the American Dragon Jake Long is a story about this kid who can transform into a dragon. This Asian American kid who can transform into a dragon. And when
American Dragon.
Yeah, and when he made the the show was being made, when it was entering production and stuff, the
producers.
Yeah, the producers over at Disney basically showed him a fucking massive stack. I don't know if it was a physical stack or just a folder on a computer somewhere with hundreds of images in it. But it was just
a metric fuck ton is the point.
Yeah, of Kim Possible Rule 34. And they told him, this is what's going to happen to your show.
Yeah. And it's that honestly is one of the most self-aware things that Disney has ever done, because it's man, they do know their fucking fan base, don't they?
Yeah. I mean,
because whether you agree with it or not, that shit does happen. And
I
actually was talking about this in my stream yesterday, after you left, that shipping and or drawing porn of fucking underage characters is not okay, in the slightest. So don't do it. But it's just inevitably, it's no one's gonna listen to me saying that. So
yeah,
you know.
Also, I kind of feel attacked because my blog that actually made us meet was a shipping blog of 2 characters from My Little Pony.
I mean, it wasn't specifically shipping.
Yeah, it was. They were literally a couple. They were a literal couple.
Okay. Yeah, but see, that was us just being dumb with those characters. But the point is, the blog wasn't about shipping and stuff. And don't forget that, the group that we were with was shipping us.
Yeah.
So it's
yeah,
I feel like it's a perfectly valid response to just be well.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, it's you can't getting pissed off because of what people draw, unless it's actively advocating for shit that actually deals harm, people drawing alt-right Nazi propaganda shit. Yeah, that's one thing. But people drawing characters, people drawing shit, especially with fictional characters, regardless of suspect age or orientation, that doesn't hurt anybody. And
Like, you can't tell people, you can't control what people draw.
Yeah. Ah! Fuck.
Like, you
No!
can,
Fuck your dumb gravity!
like, you can complain about it. Like,
Oh,
you,
yeah.
like, you can be like, oh, that's problematic, which is a word that's thrown around so much it's basically lost all fucking meaning. You know, like...
And for the record, we are not saying it should be okay for people to draw fucking child porn. Like, that is,
Oh, yeah,
that
yeah.
is a no, like, across the board. It doesn't matter fucking, like, what anybody thinks. Drawing child porn is not okay.
Yeah, of course.
Do not do it.
Yeah, but, like, my point is, like whether, whether it's, like, yeah, it's not okay. But whether it's okay or not doesn't matter because you can't stop them from drawing it.
Yeah, yeah. Like, inevitably it's going to happen. Like, which is why, like I said, the whole idea of 34 exists because of that concept that someone is going to draw it. Like,
Yeah.
Even if you or people like us, we're saying, you know, don't do that. Maybe, like, we say don't do it, but that's not going to stop fucking, like, I don't know, Zuko fan 493 from drawing porn of fucking Zuko and Aang.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to happen. Like, it's an inevitability of the internet, unfortunately.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, the harder
So
you...
bitching about it is pointless.
Yeah, and in fact, like, one thing that I've seen happen time and time again, the more you bitch about it, the more people are going to draw it just to spite you.
Yeah, and,
Like-
and this is what I was saying yesterday, is that, like, I'm not bitching about it, it's just like, you know, what I was talking about was simply don't normalize it.
Yeah. Okay, so also here's a bit of a thing.
Yeah.
The route where I caught the Meryl and this route are technically the same route. But I've seen enough people count it as different to where catching a Pokemon here is actually, like, you know, it's actually like, okay, it's like actually called into question, like is it, like, should it be allowed to catch a Pokemon here?
Yeah.
Nope.
Nice, stop, Dodge!
Well, I already got a Wurmple in my deck, so even if it was,
Fuck!
like, even if it was, like...
Nice, stop! God damn it. Sorry.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave this I'm gonna leave this up to the die. So, I'm gonna roll a d20, and Alex, I want you to call high or low.
And if it's what I call it, then you're allowed to catch it.
Yes.
Alright, let's go lows.
Alright, so basically 10 and below. That is a 15, so I am not allowed to catch a Pokemon on this route.
Well, there you go. Why the fuck did that dog die?
Abandonment issues?
Well, yeah, like, I mean, like, I can fight the dogs that come and try to attack me. But, like, for some reason, one of them just died off in the distance for no reason.
It's like Fry's dog in that one episode of Futurama that makes everybody cry.
Aww. Why? You complete bastard.
I love how just mentioning that gets people all upset.
Just
But then again, I'm also in the Full Metal fandom, and that has at bare minimum 2 to 3 instances that do that.
Edward.
Yeah, that's one of them. I actually have a GIF of that Big Brother Ed bit.
Big Brother Ed. Yeah. That was so fucking sad the first time I saw it. And,
Oh, yeah.
and I do not know a single person that that he saw the Hughes thing and didn't cry immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, and like with the Shao Tucker thing, like admittedly, one thing I will say is that that's actually one of the things that the 2004 series has over Brotherhood.
2003.
2003, 2004. I've heard it referred to as both. I just go with whatever.
Well, it started in 2003.
Yeah. But yeah, that's one thing that the 03 series like legitimately and wholeheartedly has over Brotherhood is how they did the whole Shao Tucker Nina thing.
Oh yeah.
Because like the Brotherhood, like most things in Brotherhood, it is closer to the way it is in the manga. But at the same time, like that was one of the changes that they made that actually made it hit harder. Because the brothers spent a lot more time hanging out there.
Well, I mean, that's just filler.
Well, even still, like, it gave them and the audience a lot more time to, get attached.
Oh, yeah. There's plenty of things that the 2003 anime did, like, reasonably well. It's just that, like, overall, it's just not as good as the manga or Brotherhood.
Yeah, like I've met,
Dante as a villain kind of sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, and, like, the whole, like, back end of the plot is, like...
Oh, yeah.
It's, like, 5 shades darker than it has any right to be, considering the rest of the story.
Well, it's like, and don't forget the fact that, fucking 2003 never technically ended.
Technically, the series seemed like the way the series ended, like it did feel like a good ending with like that, but still left open the possibility for a sequel series.
Okay, that's what I meant. Not so much that it didn't end, it didn't conclude.
Yeah, and they tried to do that with the first movie, which
didn't fucking work.
Yeah, and I can't remember too much about that movie, but because like I watched it on the internet when it came out on some weird ass random website, like where it was broken into like 6 parts because of some weird like upload limit that the site had. Because this, I think this was like
the movie was like basically like Hohenheim and Ed are like fucking stuck in the inverted commas real world in like actual Germany. Like there's like that they even mention Hitler and the Nazis like that were like going on at the time, and the Nazis were trying to find a way to do magic and stuff, which is what they always do in any given thing that is even remotely related to magical shit.
Which, to be fair, they did actually do a ton of research.
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah.
In real life, they did a ton of occult research.
Because he was really obsessed with that kind of stuff. But, what I'm talking about is simply that, like, it's like it's like just an of course they did sort of thing. Like, it's never anything more original. And anyway, because it's the Nazis and stuff, they find out about Ed and Al's dimension and stuff, and they like have Envy there for reasons that are never adequately explained. And then Envy, like, or rather Hohenheim makes Envy bite him, which somehow opens the portal to Ed's dimension. They go back through and they have a whole fucking fight sequence there, and for some reason Wrath is still alive and helping them now, and it's really fucking weird.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I just unlocked the ability to run.
Nice. But yeah, it's like
that movie was weird.
And not necessarily good.
Yeah, because, like, basically, like, by the way, spoilers for the 03 series. Like,
It's a bit light.
I mean, people still bitch about, like, other legitimate spoilers from shit that old, not the jokey ones that people normally use.
No,
Like,
I mean, it's a bit late to be calling spoilers now, considering the fact that we just spoiled the ever-loving fuck out of it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like, the way, like, that series ends is, like, okay, so a character who showed up earlier in the series, Rose,
Yeah, that fucking sucked.
yeah, like, they turn her into, like, a holy, like, mother kind of allegory. Because, like, to everyone else around her, it was like, oh, it's like a virgin birth, but nah, she was raped by the military. But, like,
Literally.
yeah. But, like, they, so, basically, a series antagonist, Scar, uses that to, like, as, like, a rallying point for the people of Lior. Which, like, and he uses that as part of his plan to make a massive Philosopher's Stone. Which,
Lior.
yeah, which they do, because, like, the main ingredient for a Philosopher's Stone is human life. Like, so when they make that, like Scar's whole plan to make is he has the city emptied out, and he kept poking at the military to get them to invade. And when they did, that's when he activated, so he turned basically like a chunk of the military into a Philosopher's Stone, which happened to be Al now. Al's a Philosopher's Stone.
Yeah, well, it's because Al was at the center, because originally Scar was intending for himself to become the Philosopher's Stone, but then but he wanted to help Al because Al was being turned into a bomb by Kimberly.
Oh, I forgot about that part.
Yeah, like the 2003 anime is weirder than the fucking than Brotherhood, but also it's like they're both just kind of like that.
Yeah, but like the thing is, like starting, like, I want to say the last third of the 0304 series is it gets way dark
For no reason.
Yeah, like, and like it turns out that like Mustang is the one who killed Winry's parents because he was ordered to by the military because they said, oh no, they're like, because they were treating people regardless of which side of the Ishvalan war of extermination they were on. Like, because they were helping Ishvalans, it was like they were like, oh, it's become a den for insurgents.
And they're traitors and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, so that becomes a whole angsty point of contention. And like,
which is fucking dumb, because like in the original story, Scar killed Winry's parents.
Yeah, because he was literally going crazy through pain, and
saw an enemy and just killed them.
Yeah, like,
or rather saw someone of a different of the race of his enemy, and therefore was like, oh, enemy, quick, die.
Yeah, because like basically at that point, he was just waking up from getting his fucking arm blown up, and he got super.
Well, actually, oh yeah, that was right.
And he got super confused because his brother transmuted his arm onto Scar. So then Scar is like, saw
destruction magic.
Yeah, like Scar saw his brother's arm and was like, okay, good, my brother's still alive. Wait, that's my arm. What the fuck? And he freaked the fuck out and he just lashed out.
And the reason why he thought that his brother's arm was there was because his brother tattooed a bunch of stuff onto his arm, which allowed him to do the alchemy, which was not a thing that the Ishvalans did.
Yeah, and that was a whole, and also the way the 0304 hail that specific bit was also kind of weird because like in the 0304 in the 03 series, instead of the homunculi being the distilled vices of
Yeah, that.
of father, aka the dwarf in the flask homunculus. They were literally the result of failed human transmutation, and
That were given Philosopher's Stones to sustain them so they could actually attain a true form, because they didn't have a soul, but now they do with fucking eating a Philosopher's Stone.
Yeah, and it's like, and it's heavily implied that Scar's brother made, like in the 03 series, made Lust, which is kind of implied by the fact that, like, you know, he carries a picture of an Ishvalan woman who looks like Lust, and what's taken away from you during the transmutation, like, is representative of that sin, and it took his dick.
Yeah.
But like, but yeah, like, anyway, where the fuck was I going with this? I had a specific point to make, but I got sidetracked 4 times.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, the 03 series, like, it got oh yeah, like, it basically ended with, like, it turns out that, oh yeah, Envy was, like, actually Hohenheim's, like, von Hohenheim,
First
Ed and El's
son.
father, his first kid? Which, by the way,
Yeah.
the 03 series calls him Hohenheim of Light, which is weird.
Yeah.
But, like, and he had him with Dante, and like the way they survive.
Because like fucking Dante and he had a kid who died, hence the human transmutation to bring him back, but it failed, so he became a homunculus.
Yeah, and the way they survived so long, because this was like long ass fucking time ago in a town called Kickapoo. Like,
I was about to say the same thing.
they use Philosopher's Stones to jump between bodies, but every
Which is
time,
bullshit.
yeah, but every time they do that, the body starts to rot super quickly. But yeah, like, so yeah,
But for some reason, Hohenheim's body isn't rotting currently, and they never explained that, and just.
but like they show, like, Ed figures out, like, because they chase, like, Dante and Envy down to a city underneath Central, which, by the way, that's actually really cool.
Yeah.
Like, that's an awesome visual. Like,
yeah. Like that part is rad, but like just the everything else about it sucks.
Yeah, and like they took Rose's kid because apparently babies have a much stronger connection to the gate than, like, adults do.
And the gate is the thing that allows them to do transmutation.
Yeah, and like, so so like Ed and Al go down there to get the baby back. And like during the fight, like Envy shows his original form, which is, like, you know, Hohenheim's kid, which stuns Ed long enough for Envy to fucking kill him. Like, he's actually dead. But
then Al sacrifices his entire Philosopher's Stone to bring him back to life.
Yeah,
but it's a whole thing.
Yeah, then Al, because, like, you know what? No, fuck this. I don't care if using alchemy at all will, like, waste away my body. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, then I'm bringing my brother back. So he does. And then Ed's like, okay, well, now Al's soul is at the gate where his body and mind and shit are. Then he transmutes himself and goes to fucking Germany with his dad.
Real world, actual Nazi Germany.
This was like, I think when he goes there was like right after World War I, and then like a handful of years later, then it starts gearing up towards World War II. Like,
well, that's the thing though. Like the movie takes place like right as World War II starts, which is like shortly after Ed arrives. Like, there's even a whole thing where fucking Hohenheim is like, "Hey, does the word transmute mean anything to you?"
Yeah. Yeah, like, because, like, apparently there's like
the movie isn't good, by the way.
Because, yeah, like, apparently on the other side of the gate, like, there's, like, another U over there. So, when Ed went to the other side of the gate, which he did for, like, a couple hours in the series.
And, like Hohenheim did something with his Philosopher's Stone, which sends him to the other side of the gate. I don't fucking remember what that was, though.
Yeah, like, but, yeah, like, and it's, like, but yeah, like, they do, so that becomes a thing. And, like, fucking... like Ed's like, okay, oh yeah, since like he transmutes Al back, which he comes back as the state he did when they initially transmuted their mother, so he was like 10 instead of 14. And
it's a whole lot of fuckery in like the 2003 one, like which is why people don't like it.
Yeah, which like it's still good. It's not nearly as good, but it's still good.
No way.
Cause they do a lot. Cause like they actually do a lot of really good stuff with the actual like animation. You know, cause it's still it's still Studio Bones, and they're fucking good. Like they do a lot of stuff with with framing to like draw your attention to specific points by blocking off other parts of the frame with like the characters, and like they have a whole the light, like the way they do the lighting is amazing.
Yeah, but by that logic, just watch fucking Brotherhood, because it's got all of those qualities and also has a good story.
Yeah, but also I'd say, like, watch specifically for 03, watch the parts with Nina and Shao Tucker. Like, basically, like, minus filler, watch it up to about the 5th lab, then switch over to Brotherhood, because Brotherhood really condenses that. Like, they skip over a ton, because they kind of assume you watched the 04 series.
Yeah, and also after the 5th lab is where the entire story of fucking Full Metal Alchemist completely shifts to a totally new thing.
Yeah, which, by the way, the reason why they did that was because when they started making the 03 series, the manga wasn't done. And
oh yeah, I know why. I'm just like
I know. I'm just saying it for everyone who doesn't know.
Yeah.
And they asked the mangaka, okay, what do you want? Like, so like, should we just make something? And she's like, yeah, whatever. Go ahead. So
as a result, like that they revealed little plot points and stuff that like were completely different in the manga. So like they're like, well, I guess we can't follow the manga anymore, and then doubled down on making their own shit.
Yeah, like how you could see like some of the changes they did like from like episode like 2, because
well, I mean episode 2 was filler.
Yeah, well, maybe not exactly episode 2, but early episodes, because you see that the Fuhrer's secretary, she looks an awful lot like Ed and Al's mom.
Yeah, and it turns out it is Ed and Al's mom.
Yeah, because that was Sloth, the result of their failed human transmutation. And
like I said, it's a whole lot of fuck.
Yeah. Once again, I'm not gonna say it's bad, but it gets very anime, like that kind of anime. Not like the kind of anime that Brotherhood gets, which is good, but also has a bit of which also has its own like little hiccups. Like a lot of people don't like how the series got a lot more comedic. Like they do, their balance of like levity to seriousness is like that can get kind of weird sometimes, but
shit.
But it's still better than 03, which is just like, okay, let's just go dark.
Yup.
Hello.
Plus, Brotherhood also has Olivia Mira Armstrong, so that makes it better by default.
Infinitely better.
Yeah, but then again, I really like strong women characters, which is probably why Full Metal is one of my favorites.
Well, yeah, because like every character that's female in that show is strong, because like that's the premise, is that it's like Arakawa is really good at fucking making strong female characters.
Yeah, like both strong as in the they're like well-rounded, like good characters, and also strong as in the please step on me.
Yeah, I mean that's literally like Olivier, like in a nutshell.
Dude, that's fucking Azumi Curtis too. Like, their teacher is is like my favorite character.
Again, yes, but also she's a lot more of a softie than Olivier.
Oh yeah. Also, Brandon, you chose an amazing time to join it because right now I'm just kind of absent-mindedly grinding because I want this fucking Cascoon I caught to evolve, like so I can actually do shit in battle, and like that, and we've just been ranting about specifically Full Metal Alchemist and how the 03 series was weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I own the DVDs of that one, and yeah, it's like it's good, but it's like
bad at the same time.
Yeah, because it got to a point, and then it took a turn. You're like, what the fuck is even happening anymore?
Yeah, it got
it
got way dark.
Like I said, it got to the fifth lab, and then fucking everything fell apart because like that is the point in the series where like they officially ran out of shit from the manga.
Yeah. And then Brotherhood come along, and I was like, this is what it should have been. This is what I needed.
Yep.
It was such the ending was so much more satisfying as well.
It was an ending rather than just like, well, it ended.
Yeah, it's like, oh well, I guess we're in like this world of like blimps and airplanes and science now.
Oh no, not this world. It wasn't like, oh, we're in this world of blimps and airplane science. Like they were in fucking
literal,
like 1930s Germany.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid the N word. I was trying to avoid that particular N word.
Well, okay, but the thing is, it's relevant to the discussion where we're not just saying it for no reason.
Yeah. Like I have okay, so basically I have the 2 Full Metal Alchemist games on PS2. And one of those came with a DVD.
I have them too on DS.
And one of
I
those.
wasn't even aware that there were games.
There's
like
a 7.
Fuck ton of games. But yeah, like one of those 2 games, I think it was the second one, came with a DVD that has episodes 23 and 24 on it, which were basically Ed and Al on the island, where their teacher sent them like, "Yo, go live here for a month, and if you don't die, I'll train you."
Yeah, if you don't die and you discover the secret of like the secret knowledge, I'll train you.
Well, it wasn't so much secret knowledge as understand.
It was the meaning of the saying, yeah.
The meaning of what she was talking about with alchemy.
Yeah. Which
it was essentially the first lesson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, okay, survive here for a month, no alchemy.
Yeah.
And like, but yeah, which, by the way, the 2 PS2 games, like they have major vibes of like they almost read like fanfic for the first the 03 series, because like, you know, like, well, almost like studio approved fanfic, because like
wasn't the first game that was based on the 03 series, wasn't it?
Yeah, they both were. They both came out well before Brotherhood.
Okay, right. Oh, of course they did, because fucking PS2.
Yeah, and like, yeah, it's like the first one. Like, there's this girl who's like the one. Like, they have a character who's this girl who's like secretly the result of some kind of weird experiment. So like, if she uses alchemy, like this weird thing that was put in her like grows and like it hurts, and like it makes her like sick. And it turns out it's this like angel wing looking thing called the Philosopher's Catalyst. And like the villain of the game is like this chick with an eye patch who,
of course it is.
Like, I can't remember a lot of the plot, but like, you know, Armstrong, like Hawkeye, like fucking Mustang Hawkeye and Armstrong show up at one point to help out, and like, you know, they do some shit, and like the story and gameplay are both they're both like kind of bad in a kind of fun way.
Yeah.
And then in like the second one,
just like the Avatar games.
Yeah, and also, you know how Oh, also, you know how in Brotherhood, like a couple times, like characters will point out, like, Ed, why does all the shit you make with alchemy look so fucking weird?
Yeah.
How they make a couple jokes about that. Like in this game, Al just straight up calls Ed out and is like, okay, why, dude? Like, what the fuck? This is horrible. Why? And Al actually gets kind of pissed about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, honestly, I think the second one, if I recall correctly, because it's been years since I've played them, like the second one felt like it was kind of better, but it was also a lot more generic.
Oh fuck.
Whereas the first one, like, felt like actually almost felt like it would be a filler, like, arc in the show. Except for slightly
saying
worse.
It feels like it would be a filler arc in the show is not exactly a compliment.
But it's actually felt like in-universe filler, not like actually
Okay.
like a good, like, pretty good filler, not Naruto filler. I mean, like,
haven't watched it, but I refuse to.
yeah. I mean, like, it's not like fake Namek levels of bad.
Fake Namek, yeah.
Oh my god, I'd forgotten
that
about
that was one of the dumbest things they could have done.
Fake Namek and like the
Is this
kids in the
Namek? No.
yeah, the kids in the ship.
Yeah.
I like how Abridged dealt with that. Like, quick, take your cyanide pills.
Yeah, like, yeah, like that. Like, honestly, I did kind of like, I did like how they tied in the the ship full of kids into that, because it was like, okay, yeah, we get some world building and foreshadowing towards Frieza.
Yeah.
Because like the whole thing was all the adults sent them away in this like super well camouflaged ship, which was camouflaged because the outside was just a fucking mirror coat, so you can't see it, so you physically can't really see it in space. Like yeah, and like okay, yeah, Frieza's forces came to take the planet. So they sent all the kids away on the ship, and it was like, okay, like this Frieza guy must be a big deal, cuz like he literally took over a planet.
Which is the least of what he did.
Yeah, and then later on you figure out, oh no, he is Space Napoleon Hitler, like literally.
Hello, I'm Space Napoleon Hitler.
But yeah, like yeah.
Space Napoleon Hitler.
Are
Yeah.
you Freezer? I'm Lord Freezer, yes. I'm gonna deck you in the schnoz. I love how he just like
Are you
instantly.
real?
That's
I
a
just
new
love how
one.
he just- at that, he just instantly drops Vegeta. And is like,
That's
oh.
a new one. Because they did kind of establish that he keeps track of like heroic speeches and how many times
And
he hears
I
certain
like how
lines.
one of them is literally just he's like, oh yeah, 609, and it's like, ooh, there we go. That one's only 12.
It's like, well, we're gonna fuck your face. It's like, oh, 12.
Yeah.
Dude, little Karibo just destroyed it as Frieza.
Oh yeah. Like I said, that whole series was great.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like
Hilariously derailing one-liner.
Okay, so basically, in short, if you're gonna watch Full Metal, watch the 03 series up till about to the time they start going to the 5th lab. Then switch over to Brotherhood, because then you'll see
And watch the whole thing.
Yeah, and watch the whole thing. Cause the first 20 or so episodes of Brotherhood is basically like that chunk of it's all those bits either skipped and just kind of referenced, like with Usewell, or just straight up or like super truncated like shortened.
Yeah, and in fact, there's actually a character like in Brotherhood who you literally don't get backstory for at all in Brotherhood. Who is like semi-important towards the end of the series.
Yeah. Like,
Why? Why are you doing this at an angle, you piece of garbage?
yeah, like,
What are you trying to do?
I'm playing a game called Europa, but just essentially, like, I'm swinging on a rope, but like, it just won't swing straight. It's always swinging at like a 13-degree angle to what I'm trying to aim at
Oh
for like
no.
no reason.
oh, by the way, Brendan,
Unless I turn the camera completely around, in which case it's perfectly straight.
Brendan, are you watching the stream I'm sending to you guys on Discord?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop.
Okay, so I take it you have so I was expecting you to, you know, at least like ponder, like, okay, why are all the Pokemon sprites anime girls?
No, I'm aware because I've seen the JonTron video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, which, you know, like his actual general reaction is also part of the reason why I didn't, when I started sending out links, I didn't link on Facebook, because my actual family and shit follow me on Facebook.
And yeah, and Moe in general has a connotation to it that we don't really want to encourage.
Yeah. I mean, like, Moe itself is literally just cute anime girls doing cute anime girl things. It's just that it's been fetishized and shit, like, to hell and back.
And you know, generally speaking, if you like anime and you're that sort of weeb, then people assume that you do that anyway.
Yeah, and that fetishization is the only thing that a lot of, like, people in the West who don't really interact with anime have seen.
Yeah. Which
Okay.
is sad.
Okay,
There's plenty
think-
of good anime.
Oh yeah, there's a shit ton of good anime. Like, dude, we spent the last like hour and a half talking about Full Metal Alchemist, which is one of the which at least Brotherhood is one of the must-watch anime for anyone who wants to get into it.
I would argue that Death Note isn't a must-watch necessarily, but it absolutely is like one of the big ones where it's like if you are interested, it's like it's a good starting point.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause
for me, it's where I started because, like, when I started watching anime, I was one of those people who was like very, very not into, you know, the anime-ness of anime, and I mean like you know like the whole like sweat droop, like the weird screaminess of all the characters, etc. Like I hated all that sort of shit, and Death Note was like a way to watch anime without having to deal with that sort of shit.
Yeah, in
like,
Death Note.
so was Code Geass.
That's actually really good shit.
I mean, Code Geass also gets into like the weird, like more anime bit of it. Like it's
but that's what I'm saying. Is that like as an It sort of like allows you to wet your palate before having to deal with it on a full-on basis.
Yeah,
and
it's
like it allowed me to like actually watch Full Metal Alchemist because like Full Metal Alchemist, like I originally was not gonna watch that because again it did all of the anime shit that I hated.
It's okay. I just remembered something that just made me laugh. It was a tweet from one of the big anime YouTubers, and it was a screenshot of Netflix, which for anime for beginners, it had it had like two of the most like philosophically dense, crazy anime shit. One of which was the end of Evangelion movie.
Yeah, that is like you have been watching anime for a fairly long time sort of show.
I was hoping no one would bring that up because, like, that pissed me off beyond belief.
What, the fact that it exists, or
Just because I've seen like all of Evangelion, I was just the way it ended just pissed
well,
me
yeah,
off.
but like, that's why you watch the movies and not the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
yeah,
like, I can't even hear like the name of the show because my eye will actually start twitching.
But what was the other one? I can't remember what it was, but it was one of the, like, it was like one of those anime where it's like, okay, like, only like super hardcore, like, this is not like beginner, like, okay, you've just started watching anime shit. This was like, okay, you have
the 7 Deadly Sins.
No, it, like, I want to say it was one of the, I want to say it was one of the Ghost in the Shell things.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, dude, yeah. Again, Ghost in the Shell is not beginner material.
Yeah.
No,
Because what it deals with is like, yeah. So people are robots. What does it mean to actually be human anymore?
yeah, like, especially when you're talking about like the movies, which,
Oh yeah.
it's,
Like,
like-
the show, yeah, less so, but still.
yeah, like they still do dive a lot in the show, like with like the, like, but it's more like in the movie it's that, like, the movie is so philosophically dense that it's like, okay, I've seen the movie a shit ton of times, and like some of it, and like, I'm still trying to parse some of it. That's not even counting the second one, which is like so philosophically,
Oh, yeah.
which is so philosophically stacked as an acid trip.
Oh yeah, and plus there's like the whole concept of whether or not Major Kusanagi is like even alive anymore, and like if she is alive, is she even like Major Kusanagi because of the whole fucking AI shit that was going on with that towards the end?
Yeah, it's like,
It's really fucked, that movie.
yeah, and like I don't know if it was Ghost in the Shell, but it was another like anime that is on Netflix that's on about that level of like okay, what the fuck even? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, so a really short anime that would actually give you that'll either make you absolutely fall in love with anime, or like completely turn you off of anime forever is Fooly Cooly. Fooly Cool,
And-
like,
Yeah, don't watch that if it's your first anime, because it will confuse you greatly.
dude, Fooly Cooly is one of my favorite shows, and I still have no idea what the fuck is even going on.
That's what I mean. Is like if you're not into anime, don't watch it, because it will make you very confused and you will hate anime as a result.
Yeah, because basically the story behind Fooly Cooly is that the anime studio Gainax had enough left over budget to make 6 episodes of something. So they're like, let's just go fucking crazy. And they just made Fooly Cooly.
Yeah.
And then they adapted that into a manga, which I have the omnibus of it, and it's like, that is even weirder. Like,
Yeah.
like I can't even describe it, how much weirder it is, because like you hear a lot, like, because like the anime, it does a lot of like that whole thing where you go into the character's head and like you hear their thoughts and shit, and like they will monologue about shit. And in the manga, which by the way there are 2 versions of it, one that's like literally just the anime in manga form, and another one which is the one I have, which is like it kind of changes shit up. And it's like, and with that one, it's like you hear a lot more of what is in the main character Naota's head, which like, by the way, Fooly Cooly is like in its most base form a coming of age story.
I just found the image you're talking about. It was End of Evangelion, which again, End of Evangelion, yeah, good on you. Start on the fucking last piece of the story. And Madoka Magica.
Okay, yeah, that was it. Yep. Fuck it.
It's like, jeez, like Puella Madoka Magica, like, fuck, dude, like that is one of the most heavy concept fucking shows of all time.
That
like not necessarily like fucking like hard to understand so much as it is just like extremely heavy.
yeah, a lot. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say the End of Evangelion thing. Is that the one with like, where it's on the beach?
Yeah. But,
yeah.
but
I don't want to ruin anything because that was also ridiculous.
But that was the series though. Like the End of Evangelion was the movie. And like I said, it's like if you watch like fucking like Evangelion like 1.1 and stuff like that, like just if you didn't like the fucking series, then I guarantee you that you will like the movies because the movies actually explain stuff. They don't just end on a fucking weird cliffhanger, and like it's
Congratulations!
Like,
Congratulations!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Congratulations!
No. And I remember there was another one with a giant severed head.
Yeah, and it's like, so, like there's less angst, but there's also somehow the same amount of angst, if you know what I mean.
Oh, that congratulations on that.
Yeah, like
pissed me off.
Yeah, like from what I haven't, like, I've seen parts of the movies, like because I caught them when they were on TV, like back when the Sci-Fi Channel over here in America, like did a bunch of like every Monday they'd like at night they'd show a bunch of anime, and they showed a couple of the Evangelion movies. So I watched through parts of those, and like, yeah, and I was gonna say like in the anime, from what I've seen, like the angst is like more spread out, but in
That's what I mean,
like
yeah.
in the movies, because they have a lot shorter runtime, the angst is condensed and concentrated.
Yeah, so like there's less specific angst, but there's still the same amount of angst.
Yeah, like
I'm just waiting for like them to make another one, and it's just Shenji like staring at a lake, like throwing rocks at it.
Dude, they make like another fucking Evangelion movie like every 2 years.
Yeah, but I'm just waiting for it to get to that point. Where it's just nothing but angst.
I mean,
I
can't remember who says it, but like there was like a thing I saw a while back where it was something along the lines of, you know, between like, I can't remember the exact wording, but it was something along the lines of, you know, like given how weirdly dark the Batman movies were in the 90s, followed up by fucking Christian Bale's fucking throat cancer Batman. Like it's like the next like the next Batman movie is just gonna be like 2 hours of him crying and punching puppies.
No, but seriously, the Tim Burton ones are actually kind of really messed up.
Oh yeah,
That's what I mean.
oh yeah, like, yeah, that's what he means. Like the Tim Burton Batman movies, and then the Christian Bale one. You know, ignoring the Schumacher ones, which we actually talked about earlier.
Yeah.
Wait, which ones?
Well, like Tim Burton made 2 of the 4 from like the 80s and 90s.
Oh, he made the first 2, right?
Yeah, Batman and Batman
Schumacher
Returns.
ones. Yeah, the Schumacher ones were the weird campy ones.
Yeah, the Batman and Robin and Batman Forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I still like those movies.
Yeah.
Oh, they're alright, but they're not Batman.
Yeah. The thing is,
I do not like George Clooney as Batman either.
the thing is, like, almost, like, a lot of the Batman movies aren't Batman. Because Batman isn't something that, because, like, in order to truly get across Batman's character, you can't do it in, like, a couple-hour movie unless it's, like, a series of movies. And, you know, because of shit like Batman being, because, like, basically, I can't remember what episode of it was, but one of the YouTube channels I watch, Overly Sarcastic Productions, during one of the trope talks, Red said, let's say you're writing a Batman thing, can you see your Batman comforting a small child? If you can't, you haven't written Batman. You've written the Punisher in a silly hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Brandon, you know how you said that you're waiting for just yet another fucking Evangelion movie?
Yeah.
There's one coming out next year.
Just let it die.
In fact, it's coming out in less than a month.
Dude, like...
Let it die.
Dude, they're never gonna let Evangelion die.
It's
because
one of the most iconic series of all time.
Yeah, like that's like one of like the 3 shows that when people say anime, people think of.
Yeah.
I hate the fact that it is. I hate.
Yay, Sylphie is finally evolving.
I actually fucking hate it.
Yeah.
Let's see how Dustox
how
looks.
How do people keep watching this shit? How is it iconic? It's iconically bad.
Dude, go watch the movies.
No, dude, Evangelion, like Evangelion is actually pretty good.
Like that's the thing. Look, the ending of the series was absolute garbage, which is why they made Death and Rebirth, which was a recap of the series with a totally new ending. And then, then there was also End of Evangelion, which was like a sort of follow-up to that. And then now there's Evangelion Rebuild, which is Evangelion 1.0, like 2.0 and 3.0. And again, they're about to release 3.0 plus 1.0 thrice upon a fucking, what was it, thrice upon a time or something. It's it's not anywhere near as bad as what you're remembering. Especially, as I said, go watch the movies. The movies are actually good.
Yeah, I'd argue what I've seen of the show was pretty good too. Like, it's like, yeah, it is also pretty angsty, but that's also the tone they're going for. That's like the well, maybe not the tone they're going for. That's what, but yeah, like that's like the type of story they're going for. It's a coming of age story when your parents are
fuckery and mechanical aliens.
Yeah, where like it's like a coming of age story where one of your parents is gone and the other one's an asshole.
Oh, I'd completely forgotten about his dad. Oh my god.
I mean, the get in the fucking robot Shinji memes.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And like, has everybody seen the bloody Shinji's end of series Red?
I probably have, but I don't remember.
It's like what it is like. So are we good, guys? What's going on here? It's like what the fuck is going on? I'm a giant blue ball. Why is everybody saying congratulations? It's like, was Ray my mom, or what the hell's going on with that?
Yeah, I think I saw that.
I'll see if I can find it. I'll show you, Brendan.
That's what the show is about. It's about coming of age and dealing with trauma.
and all the
And
fucked up
robots
things that could
fighting
do to you.
aliens.
Well, yeah, because the angels are a metaphor.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like this is the kind of shit that people mean when they say anime can be really fucking deep.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
there,
right, here you go, Brendan.
okay, so there are 2 levels of deepness that anime usually has. Dragon Ball levels of deep, which is about the size of a puddle during like a spring shower, and
I was thinking more along the lines of the depth of a puddle during a drought.
yeah, the depth of a puddle during a drought, and the sun, and you will never see the sun again deep.
Yeah.
There's no in
Like,
between.
like the bottom of the fucking like ocean chasm side with lose mind.
Yeah, and like
You mean like Challenger Deep, which is the deepest part of the ocean in the Mariana Trench?
yeah,
No, deeper than that.
yeah, deeper. Like it's like
Like I said, look at fucking Ghost in the Shell.
yeah, and like
Yeah,
the thing,
like
and like the
we're
thing
gonna
is,
take you into the planet's core, motherfucker.
and the thing
Yeah.
is, some of the shit is so deep that it goes full circle and it's shallow again.
Yeah.
And then the other type of anime is take both of those and add jiggling boobs. AKA anything ever done by Studio Gainax or Trigger.
If that's the case, where does Food Wars fall on that scale?
Definitely the puddle in a drought.
Yeah, like dude, like there's that is not deep at all. It's literally a shonen anime about food that makes people orgasm.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's literally porn without nudity.
Yeah, I just want to
I
bring it up
mean-
to see just because
Afro,
it's so
it's like
utterly
if you
ridiculous.
try to fucking like oppose what I'm about to say, I think we're gonna need to revoke your anime license.
No, I mean no, like it's not. No, I mean like I was gonna like the part that I was gonna I mean is the without nudity part because they get as close as they legally can.
Yes, they do. But I mean like. It's porn without showing any actual genitalia or nipples or anything like that.
Yeah, it's about as soft. It's about as
that's
soft as
what I meant.
softcore gets.
Yeah, I mean like there are literally scenes where like fucking the women have no clothes on for reasons, but they just happen to be holding their chopsticks and their plate in exactly the right positions.
Yeah, because the food was so good that their clothes exploded.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. Okay,
Have
so
you actually watched Food Wars, or have you just seen clips?
No, I've watched it.
okay, so
Okay, cool.
so we actually have to go on another
It's
break.
ridiculous.
We actually have to go on another break, but I'm not gonna mute anything because keep going with this conversation. I'll be right back. So yeah, we're gonna take a break.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Food Wars is ridiculous.
It's okay. The thing is though, I kind of don't want to talk about Food Wars in any capacity other than just mentioning what it is, because it's one of those shows where it's like you kind of just have to experience it for yourself.
You do.
Like it's like I don't want to spoil it because it is like yeah, just anybody who is even remotely interested in anime. Go watch some clips of Food Wars, and then like watch the entire series if it appeals. Because like I said, it is as close to porn as you can get without being actual porn. But it is also one of the funniest things you will ever watch.
Yep.
Like that is. I don't want to get into it because like again like it's like if I start talking about like the actual plot then like it completely ruins the point of watching the show.
Yeah.
But yeah, just fucking hell, Food Wars. Oh. I don't know. I don't want
Yeah.
to continue with this.
Do you know what's a good anime? Black Butler.
I've watched some of that.
I've watched all of it, including Book of Circus.
I don't know what that means.
Okay, I'm
It's
back.
the new one. It's like
Okay.
the 3rd season.
Of what?
Okay.
So it's Black Butler Book of Circus is the 3rd season.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah. Black Butler is another one of those shows like where Tumblr really liked it.
I mean, look at the aesthetic of it. It's fucking gothic with a hot main character and like his fucking small child that he has to protect with an eye patch for some reason.
Yeah, it was.
It conceals like his demon pack eye.
No, dude, I know. I'm just saying that like aesthetically, it's like it doesn't matter that he's got an eye patch. It's just like it looks cool and like it's like I said, the gothic, fucking
Yeah.
demony sort of fucking culty sort of stuff, and like the
I
top
love the
hats and shit with
Victorian
black
setting.
flowers. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. I liked Grell. Although Grell still confuses me.
Which one was Grell? Was Grell the werewolf?
No, Grell was the Reaper.
Oh, yeah, the one with the chainsaw.
Yes.
Yeah, like
And we still can't
that's
figure
like
out whether it was a male or female character.
I don't think it matters, honestly.
that is peak 2000s anime.
Yeah.
Like the two,
But yeah, Grell
like
was
two
great.
anime like that I actually got into like back when I used to watch anime on like Toonami, like everyone else in America who didn't watch it on the internet. Like there were 2 shows on there that were kind of like that I actually really liked, which were I think one of them was either like Trinity Blood or Trinity Vampire or something like that, which had a character who was basically Alucard from Symphony of the Night, except a bit more soft-spoken. Basically, he's like a vampire hunter, and like there was like a girl who kept showing up who was like a nun who was like kind of his love interest, but also kind of not because she's a fucking nun. And like had like
Yeah, see, what like I
he's,
don't
like,
like that whole concept.
like he used like vampiric powers to like beat up his enemies. And the other one was Blood Plus, where where the main character is this girl who, you know, at the start she kind of has amnesia, but it's not not said that she has amnesia. It's like it starts out as like this kind of like otherworld thing where like she's like a normal ass like high school girl who every so often just needs to get a blood transfusion for some reason because like she's like sick or something. And like her adopted family is pretty cool. Like she has like there's like the teenage brother who's kind of angsty because he's a fucking teenager in an anime. And the other one who's like the bright-eyed little kid who's like super excited about everything. Like then this hot quiet dude shows up. Like when like these like people start dying because like this creature is running around, this like monster creature who I think in the dub they refer to them as cryptids. Like they use that word specifically, but it's basically like a weird kind of vampire that have like more bestial bat-like forms. Like, you know, kind of like mixing lycanthropy and vampirism. Like he like literally feeds her blood. Like, you know, it's kind of like through a kiss, which, you know, like, it comes, okay, that's really weird, but then she, like, becomes, like, a ultra badass. Like, he gives her, like, a sword that she cuts her hand on the sword, because apparently her blood crystallizes the blood of these things, which kills them, like, instantly.
Also, like getting powers from a kiss is a very anime thing. I've seen so many shows that
But it wasn't the kiss specifically; it was the blood, because it was.
Yeah. But he gives her the blood by kissing her.
Yeah, like after that, like it never happens again.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, because like
just the concept of I kissed you and now you have powers, irrelevant of the reason why that happens.
Yeah, because like in the series, it's actually because like he's like her immortal servant, because like it turns out that because like backstory wise, like back in like the fucking Victorian era, because she's like fucking immortal. by the way, because she's like one of like these two like like her and her sister, who's like the main antagonist of the series, are like they're like super like vampire cryptid queens or something like that. And it turns out that like if she gives someone her blood, they get special superpowers are permanently bound to her. And back then, which was like the Victorian era, like he fell off a cliff and was like bleeding out, and she was like, "Oh wait, I get transfusions all the time. Like people get I get transfusions all the time, so I'll give him some of my blood." Because she was like freaking out, and she had no idea what was happening. Because at that point she actually didn't know about all this, instead of like was just like repressing it for whatever reason.
Brandon, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, it was like. Anyway, either way.
I picked up my phone because I had a message on it, and I'm on my phone talking to you guys. So.
All right. Okay. Well, okay. Well, we've been on break for a while, so I'm just gonna switch back to gameplay.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta go for a bit.
All right.
All right, we'll talk to you later.
All right. See you. All right.
See ya.
See ya. We can do the gym right now, which, if I recall, but I'll go into this round catch a new Pokemon,
Yeah.
and apparently get into this battle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, like Blood Plus is one of those like very like 2000s anime. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's good, but it's also like but it's also like it was in that era where everything was like weirdly dark, or where a lot of stuff was like weirdly dark, and like the show is good. Like the creature design was like most things, like the creature design kind of ranged from like. It was like, it's hard to describe because some of them were like, they were unique, but in a generic way.
Okay.
Like it's really weird. Like, because like at the time, like I think it's because like it was one of the first like early shows to like use like this specific type of creature design. But then like after that. Like after that, like that's when it got to be like, and the other creature designs were like really good, and like were really effective for like what they were, like
Right.
like a lot of it had like a gothic horror kind of vibe to it, whereas like as opposed to like more currently where, you know, partially because of Bloodborne, everything, like a lot of things have been leaning towards a more like Lovecraftian style of horror design.
Yay, Lovecraft.
So yeah, like all the monster designs there were like very like gothic horror-esque, like lots of fucking. Well, no, not lots of fucking. That's a completely different thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that really fits with Lovecraft, honestly.
Yeah, that's a different show. But like, which.
I love Lovecraftian horror.
Oh yeah, like Lovecraft's brand of horror is actually really good.
Yeah, like
Oh, come on! Well, if this Pokeball doesn't work, then I can't catch anything this route.
But on the flip side, if it does work, you've got an awesome Pokemon.
Well,
Oh.
that's disappointing.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll go fucking wipe out the gym with my team of mostly water types.
Well, seeing as it's a rock type gym.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait. Is Rustboro rock or ground? I don't remember actually. It's one of the two.
Rock. Like, honestly, it doesn't really matter because they're both weak to water.
That's what I mean. It doesn't really, but
Rock.
one of the two. Okay.
Yeah, describe Roxanne as a rock-loving honor student.
Oh my God, Roxanne! I should have realized that.
Dude, I actually watched a video that went through all the gym leaders' names and talked about like the origins of them, and almost every rock type, like most of the rock types were like followed the same rule as Brock, which is just like rock or some type of rock with like a couple extra letters.
Well, yeah, but like Ruby and Sapphire, it's like and Emerald. It's like basically all the names are like a pun of some sort, aren't they?
That's all of them. Like either a pun or a reference of some kind.
Yeah, because you got Roxanne Brawley, which is fighting, Watson for electricity, Flannery for fire, Norman for normal, Winona. Okay, that one's a bit more ambiguous, but she's flying. And Tate and Lisa, I guess that's not that much of a pun.
It's
Yeah.
Tate and Lisa. Like telekinesis, telepathy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I say, what I mean is that one's a bit of a stretch, though.
Yeah, well, the localization team could only do so much.
Yeah. I was just thinking about the localization of Pokemon, how like every bloody professor is a species of tree, and fucking Jello Apocalypse. It's bloody. I say, oh, welcome to the magical world of Pokemon. I'm Professor Tree, and I'm going to ask you what your gender is.
That's pretty accurate.
Oh yeah. I'm Professor Tree, and I'm going to ask you what your gender is.
Yay, Max finally learned a water move.
Yay, water types.
Now all my water types have a water move.
I still love fucking oops, all water types.
I mean, that's what it was until I caught Selfie.
Yeah. Ah, dear.
Well, I really got you, didn't it?
Yeah, like, dude, it's like, you said that like 2 hours ago, and it's still funny.
It's like, yeah, well, cause my team is oops all water types.
Oh dear.
Yes, like I think I gave like that specific like cadence like I guess a good way to describe it was like that that thing in that one sequelitis that Egoraptor did about Ocarina of Time. It was like in the original you see that shit. In Link to the Past you see that shit. In Ocarina, oops. You know, because of the camera.
Yeah. Dear.
That was 10 years ago that video was released.
Was it?
Yeah.
The Zelda sequelitis?
Yeah, that was like, if not a decade, then like 9 years ago.
I was gonna say, I don't think it was quite 10 years. No, that one was 2014.
Was it?
You might be thinking of the first sequelitis.
Yeah, maybe, because like I was watching like a Mega Man animation, and like the one for Mega Man came up, and it said that was 10 years ago.
Let's look.
Oh wow, they made
So-
Nose Pass cute.
Okay, so yeah, so the Castlevania one, that he was March 11th, 2011. So in a couple of months, Sequelitis will be 10 years old.
Yeah. You know, I kind of
Yeah.
like how this one, like, they kept the nose, but not as part of the body.
Oh my god, that's a nose pass?
Yes.
Dude, my first thought was like a fucking Power Ranger. That doesn't look anything like Nose Pass.
To be fair, how the fuck?
Yeah, how do you do Nose Pass? I mean, it looks like the nose was originally on the face and then they just took it off like a mask.
Motherfucker.
My god.
Fucking potion. No, I gotta use one, because otherwise Umi Bozu's gonna die. You know, not Pokemon. I don't think any of my guys will realistically survive a switch in. Cause Nose Pass is kind of fucking strong. Though I did use Mud Slap to lower its accuracy a little bit. There we go. And first gym done.
Awesome.
You know, this kind of, like, this is completely random, but this kind of reminds me, at some point I really need to actually go and finish Ultra Moon. Like,
I need to finish fucking Moon and fucking Sword as well. Wait, no, I played Shield. Joe played Sword.
gosh, honestly, I do really like, Sword and Shield. Like,
I think I just played way too much of fucking Alpha Sapphire. I just burned myself out on Pokemon again.
yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, like, I mean, like, Sword and Shield, they're not hard at all, but then again, when, like, with the, like, since, like, when was the last time a Pokemon game was actually difficult?
Before Pokemon was released.
Exactly. But, like, yeah, I do actually really like this, like, a lot of people said they didn't like Hop, like, the rival, but it's like, yeah, but the thing is, Hop actually has a fucking story. Like,
I mean, he's no worse than any other fucking rival in the series.
yeah, in fact, I'd say he was, like, better, because the last handful of rivals, okay, that Machop is way cuter than it has any fucking right to be. But then again, I could say that about all the Pokemon, I guess. But, like, anyway, sorry, I just had to react to that now, otherwise I'd derail myself. But, like,
It's got a great little hat.
like, in, like, a lot of the other more recent games, your rival wasn't even really a rival. Like, they were just...
They were just a friend who followed you around and challenged main battle every so often.
Yeah, like, don't even get me started on the ones in X and Y. Like, I love X and Y, but none of those characters were fucking rivals. And they were all...
And the ones in fucking Black and White can die in a fire.
I like them more because they also kind of had a bit of, like, because they also kind of had a bit of an arc, or at least one of them did. But yeah, like, Hop actually has a character arc.
I just did not like the Black and White character. What was the name? Bianca, and what was the other one?
Charon.
Sharon, yeah, I hated them. They were just so annoying.
Yeah, but yeah. I mean, yeah, Hop is a bit over enthusiastic, but like every time you battle him, you can actively tell by his like body language and the way he says stuff. Like while he's still trying to be like supportive and oh yeah, you beat me. That was a really fun battle. You can tell he gets more and more frustrated that you keep beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, whereas like everyone else is either just an asshole or just like, wow, you did a good job, eh?
Yeah, and then you have like Marina, who is like, she's also kind of a rival, and she's the stoic goth girl, like not emoting that much is her MO. And then you have like
Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, and then you have like Bade or Beat or however you pronounce it, and he's just a prick.
Yeah.
Which he does kind of get his comeuppance.
Isn't he like one of the gym leaders or something?
Both him and Marina become gym leaders in the post game.
Right. Okay.
Because Marina's brother, who was the dark type gym leader before, he just kind of quits.
Oh.
He's actually he's probably my favorite gym leader in that game. You know, because he perfectly fits that punk with a heart of gold aesthetic. Like,
right.
And like the gym leader that Bade replaces, I'm just gonna call him Bade, because I don't have no fucking idea how to pronounce his name. I've
always called him Bade. But
yeah, Bade, Bede, whatever. She's that like fucking like 80-year-old woman who's like, okay, I just want to fucking retire, and she forces him to be she forces him to replace her essentially. Yeah, cause I don't know how far you got into it, but at one point, B, thinking he's hot shit because the chairman picked him, defaces a landmark because his line of logic was like, okay, this has something to do with what the chairman and the champion and stuff is has something to do with what they're researching. And it would be so much easier to research if we just got this thing out of the way. So he takes one of the chairman's Pokemon and gets it out of the way, and then the chairman's like, "Dude, what the fuck? You're no, you're out. Go." And then he doesn't really have anywhere to go. So Opal, the fairy gym leader, she just kind of takes him in, and he's like, "Oh, it's like, oh, she's making me become her apprentice and to replace her, and I fucking hate it." It's kind of cathartic.
I mean, that's still kind of a promotion.
Yeah, it is, but it's also kind of cathartic. Because he is nothing but a douchebag to you from the moment you meet him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does kind of come around, but that's only after, Opal forces him to bake a humble pie and then eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I do actually legitimately like the story of Sword and Shield. And I also
again, I haven't gone very far. I think I got to the third gym. I think it was.
Except for the post game, Swordbird and Shieldbird can go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I kind of.
Oh, no, you told me about this. I know.
Yeah, but I also just kind of need to rant at the void that is the chat for a little bit because okay, spoilers for Sword and Shield. Okay, after you beat the game, you and Hop are you guys are basically take the place of the legend of the heroes from Legend, and you get like a rusted sword and or shield, like and Hop gets the other one. You know, based on which box art legendary you have, and basically you get the legendary Pokemon Zacian or Zamazenta based on which one you get, and that causes them to get into like the form that they have on the box art. But in the post game, like Hop's like, "Yo, you want to come out to this like place where they were, which is like a location ripped straight out of fucking Legend of Zelda?" And it's like, and then those two assholes appear and just take them because like, "Oh no, we're actually descendants of the heroes who became like the king to the kingdom. We're royalty, therefore this belongs to us." And then they start pulling a bunch of shit by forcing Pokemon to Dynamax all over the place. So you got to go back to all the gyms and fight a Dynamaxed Pokemon. And it's
so
like,
are they villains?
Yeah, they're the villains of the post game, but not like the Disney likable way where it's like they're just evil and fun, or like the more modern way where it's like, oh, they're kind of sympathetic, like they have actual like legitimate like reasons for doing what they're doing and might not even enjoy doing it, but it needs to be done, so they're doing it. No, they're just stuck up noble assholes, like my least favorite character type.
Okay.
Like they're like, okay, these are ours because these belong to us. Because we are who we are, and no other reason.
Boo.
It's like, which is why I reblogged the thing, which I haven't seen this because I haven't done like any like the Battle Tower stuff. But apparently one of the characters from the Isle of Armor DLC, fights Swordbert in like a battle thing, and like a sword, and like in the image I saw, like Swordbert's like, oh man, I already won the battle as far as fashion sense go, and she's like, shut up, I'm gonna break your stupid hair, because their hair is literally in the shape of a sword and a shield.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
And like, I think we've talked about this before because like I remember saying something along the lines of. Finding something along the lines of like a guy with a gun for a hair, like named Gunther.
Yeah, that was like the joke that character people made because like they were thinking, okay, the third version is gonna because people made the joke about the third version being Pokemon Gun.
Yeah. I understand the reasoning. It's just I still think it's funny.
It's hilarious, but I just like, even though like they did like see the error of their ways, like, okay, yeah, we'll try not to be assholes anymore, I still hate them.
Because fuck those guys.
Yeah, because that is literally like that's by far my least favorite character type. Just full stop.
Yeah.
Okay, now Selfie is now the low self, so I'm gonna switch her to the front. I also just realized I've been going for about 4 hours. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like do this quick thing with fucking a Team Aqua where you gotta beat up a grunt, and I'm gonna catch a fucking Whismur in here, because that's the only Pokemon that spawns in here.
No, that's not true. There's Zubats in there as well.
I think it's actually 100% Whismur.
You sure?
I don't recall ever seeing a Zubat in this in any version of the game. Also, holy shit, that was a critical.
Wow.
Well, I guess it'll be easy to catch now. Now, let's use a Primer Ball. It's basically the same as a Pokeball anyway.
So that's Rosturf Tunnel. so in the remake, you could also get Geodudes from rocks. That's really what I was thinking.
Okay,
But yeah, otherwise it's entirely Whismur.
okay, who is like the loudest female character you know of?
Character?
Yeah, like not an actual person, but the loudest like character from something that's a girl. Because that's
I don't-
basically
what loud in what sense? Oh, okay, for this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know, like Banshee.
I mean, I'm not gonna
Wait,
count.
no, wait. Banshee was a dude. Wait, yeah.
I'm not gonna count any characters from Dragon Ball because that's just because all they do in that show is scream.
I mean, you could do Silver Banshee, but that won't fit.
Yeah.
Because yes, Silver Banshee was the DC supervillain that could scream people to death.
Yeah, there's also Black Canary, who's a good guy in DC that does that. There's also Sindel
Yeah,
from Mortal
but-
Kombat.
Yeah.
Actually, I kind of like
Well, I mean,
Sindel.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, like it makes sense for Exploud.
Is
Also,
there,
interestingly, like
is
Silver
there
Banshee
one L or
and
two?
fucking.
I want to say one.
That's a good point.
Can you
yeah,
like?
1L.
Okay. And also, did they
yeah,
do that?
it's like
did they do
fucking-
that weird thing where they turn like the I into a Y or something?
No.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
But yeah, but the yeah, Silver Banshee and Sindel actually look very similar. It's funny.
Mm.
And they have a very similar thing. A power. There we go.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna beat up this Team Aqua Grunt after I murder the shit out of another Whismur, I guess.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, and then we're gonna call it.
Okay.
I don't want to, like, I was debating on whether or not I should do any off-screen grinding, but I don't think I'm gonna. You know, partly because that's fodder to just bullshit and talk about whatever, which we do anyway. And two,
Yeah.
like, knowing me, like, and how my luck is really weird about shit at times, like, I'm gonna run to a shiny when I'm grinding, and it'll be the legitimate first, like, shiny I've ever encountered in the wild.
Always happens like that. Yeah. Normally.
Yeah, because, like, there was only one exception, like, when it comes to shinies, that, like, the only shiny I ever got that I didn't hatch out of an egg was, like, one night in the middle of the fucking night, I decided to start a new file of Pokemon Leaf Green, and the Charmander I picked was shiny.
Yeah. Well, it's like yesterday when I was playing Battle Kid. Shit. Yeah, when I was playing Battle Kid, I managed to beat the first boss, the plant, but it's like I think it might have been like 'cause there was like a hitch in the stream. I don't know what happened, but it just cut out, and like there's a possibility that the plant being killed was during that hitch, so I
Oof.
don't think it was actually recorded.
Oof.
So yay!
Brutal.
So yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, like, I know I mentioned this, like, yes, like, when you were streaming that, but honestly, that was honestly one of the best episodes of Game Grumps.
Oh yeah.
like, cause, like, you know, you can tell that, like, you can tell, like, Aaron plays it up, cause like, Game Grumps is when he actually gets all his anger out. So he goes over the top with it. So like,
Yep.
and you can tell that with that one, he was just like, that was like a year's worth of pent up aggression just coming out all at once.
Yep.
He got so fucking angry. It was crazy.
Yep.
Like one of the few freakouts that actually even comes close to that was when they were playing Sonic and the Black Knight and they were fighting the dragon. Unavoidable chin move!
Oh, that, yeah. I try to block out fucking Sonic and the Black Knight. Dude, you haven't played it. You've watched someone play it, sure, but you haven't played it.
Yeah, and like,
until you've until you've played it yourself.
honestly, the only way I will ever play is if someone gives it to me.
Yeah, well, I only have one copy, so I can't send it to you.
Yeah.
But yeah, just it is like legitimate as it appears.
Okay, you cut out between legitimate and as it appears.
Yeah, it's legitimately actually as horrible as it appears. In fact, in some ways, it might be worse. Mostly because you're the one doing the horrible fun, not fun thing.
Yeah. Like honestly, what the fuck was I saying? Yeah, that seems like one of those games where it's like, yeah, it's as bad as people say.
They're both like that. Like, as in, like, both as in the
Storybook
bloody
series.
storybook game.
Yeah. We're gonna do an entire series of games, but the two they made were so incredibly bad that they just killed
because
it.
like the one that fucking first came out, Sonic and the Secret Rings, people were like, "Oh, interesting," but then like there was a bunch of publications that were like, "Oh, is Sonic good again?" It's like, no, fuck you, what? Like, how dare you say that? Like, it's like, how dare you suggest that this is good? It was fucking absolute fucking horrible trash garbage. And and on top of that, yeah. So not only was the game just really fucking boring and linear and just garbage for that reason, it's like, do you fucking have controls? I'm pretty sure the answer is no. That the game just doesn't have controls. Like, it I'm gonna rant if I don't stop now, so...
Yeah,
it's just horrible, and like as a result, like Sonic and the Black Knight didn't sell well because, despite publications going, "Is Sonic's good again?" It's like everyone who played it was like, "No."
Yeah, like I remember, I watched one of the Game Grumps compilations where they were watching a bunch of animations. These one was specifically Sonic animations, and Aaron mentioned how, like, if it wasn't for Danny or the fans, he wouldn't remember anything he said during, like where he was, like, freaking out on screen. Cause, like, apparently not, like...
I remember that one.
Yeah, apparently, like, none of it actually saves to the hard drive. Also, welcome back, Brendan. We are literally about to stop.
Oh.
Yeah, the stream's been going for, like, 4 hours, so it's... I mean, I could go longer, but I'm actually getting hungry, so...
Yeah.
But
I
yeah.
only ate like an hour and a half ago, which is odd for me. Because like it was a very late lunch and I was like, man, I'm actually hungry.
Yeah.
And it turns out I become, like, me with low blood sugar equals not good. like everything was spinning.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's amazing amazing and horrific what low blood sugar does to people.
Yeah. It's called a grocery store, you douchebags. Sorry about douchebags. I got low blood sugar.
Yeah. Just
Food libraries.
and also just a warning, like a serious warning to anyone who is like thinking I'll go and play Sonic and the Black Knight or Sonic and the Secret Rings. No, don't. Like,
Oh
actually,
no.
like no, they are.
Yeah, like
They are just as bad as they are. You know, again, they are worse than they appear to be. If you watch like a Let's Play or something like that, they are actually worse. And
What was the one that was on Game Gear? Sonic Blast?
yeah, but that doesn't count. Game Gear was a heavily produced thing, so that doesn't. Count.
Yeah, but apparently
just-
I've seen Sonic
For-
Blast and it
for-
was terrible.
For the context for everyone, like, I own every single Sonic game. I have played them all. I would play Sonic 06 3 more times before I played fucking Sonic and the Black Knight again.
Oh wow, that is bad.
It's honestly
yeah, but like,
one
it could be
of,
like it could.
if not the worst fucking game in the entire series.
I remember you playing Sonic 06 and just like every day was just like, why am I doing this to myself? And
Yeah, I
then
remember
just
that too.
Followed by like a massive rant of like how bullshit the game was. And I was like, oh my god. I was like, either you're gonna beat the game and you're gonna be mentally scarred, or we're gonna have to like institutionalize you before you get to finish it.
Well, dude, for example, I have already beaten Sonic 06 twice. I have never beaten Sonic and the Black Knight, and I refuse to.
And on that note, like like we're gonna end here. We got the first badge. 2 of our team members died, which oddly enough, because I got the actual rare Pokemon of one of the routes, until I caught a Cascoon, my team was all water Pokemon, which me saying oops all water types made Alex laugh pretty good for a couple hours.
Oops, all berries.
Yep. Like, and but yeah, we beat the first gym, and we're gonna be on our way to a new area. So next time, I'll hopefully catch a couple more Pokemon to round out my team better, so it's not all fucking water. Yeah, I'm not sure when my next stream is gonna be. Like, I used to try to keep a schedule like Tuesdays, Thursdays. But that's just been completely out of the window because of, personal shit. And now that we're, 9 months into quarantine, everyone's sense of time is what mine usually is by default. And mine's actually worse than that now.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, 2 weeks go by and it feels like a day and a half, maybe. Sometimes. And other times, it's okay, a day and a half went by and it feels like a year. Yeah, my already non-existent sense of time is even worse. Yeah, so I don't know when my next stream will be. Just keep an eye on my Twitter at AfroBladeMaster. Or my Tumblr, AfroBladeMaster Arts. Or or basically, which those are the only 2 websites I really link this. Everywhere else is in various Discord groups I'm in, but yeah, yeah, just keep an eye there. I always tweet out when the stream goes live. If you're watching this now, follow this, hit the follow button. That way you'll get an email, etc., yada yada. I'll try to stream this at least at one point before the week's over. Maybe it might be tomorrow, might be Thursday, might be Friday, might be Saturday. I have no fucking idea. I don't know. I'm just gonna stream. I just stream when I feel like it.
Yeah. pretty much what I do.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Follow Alex at Replay the Master here on Twitch. I show up on his streams all the time. I don't think. I think the only time Brendan's ever on a stream is when he's on one of ours. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you like, so
I honestly couldn't be bothered setting one up for myself.
yeah, like, if you have anything else you want to plug, do it now.
Yeah. No. No.
I'm good.
All right. So in that case, we'll just end it here. See you guys later. Zaffro Blade Master logging off.